Holla, Abigail. How are you? First in the chat on a Friday night. Gonna sing everything. No, not everything. Probably a lot. It's a Friday night. Haven't had any drinks yet. Which you think the personalized video is a bit rude? It was just for fun. Someone did that for me like 10 years ago or something. Everything fades into the past with YouTube for me now because I am old. I mean, it's absolutely hilarious. I've been on it so long, like, people who I met when they were 15 or 16 are now late 20s. Like, fuck. Okay. God damn. It's the passage of time is somewhat inexorable unless we want to get into some really arcane, I guess quantum mechanics, get into the cyclical nature of time, and it gets weird. Hello, Catherine. Yes, Tony Solano did that animation. Left his credit in there because it's fucking legendary. Yes, so hey, it's a weekend. There's a party of 20-year-olds next door. And I don't mean next door, next house. I mean next room. God knows how rowdy they're going to get. I made them a rum punch, but they've all been good party guests and brought booze with them. So they're going to get shit-faced is my prediction. So we shall see. Abigail, even in quantum mechanics, time is inexorable. Yes. What's the theory or the hypothesis about time being cyclical? Like we're only able to perceive time in a linear fashion as we experience it, but the true nature of it is different. It's okay. You're allowed to come in and do pizzas and stuff. Yeah. Young Mr. Angry Party host has some pizzas in the oven for his guests. So there's probably going to be people come in and out here, or particularly after they have a couple of drinks and they work out what I'm doing in here. Might have some guest appearances. Who knows? Anything can happen. But yeah, there's going to be like 6 or 7 of them. Oh, fuck knows, maybe more in the next room. So we shall see. The Megaleech, the pizza is fairly good. It's Dr. Oetker pizza from the supermarket. Abigail, look, you may be right because I am not that well versed. Might be more esoteric in physics, but it's like that hypothesis that the universe, the shape of the universe, is a torus. Getting deep. Early on a Friday night. Hey, Safa and Good Spirit. And is it the torus, which is like a donut shape, and as like the Big Bang expanded outwards and then will eventually come back in and there'll be a big collapse in some trillion years, some time scale that's literally beyond the comprehension of humans. Suffer, has it always been that New South Wales has LMP plates on the outside of the car? In my memory, yes. Good Spirit. I only found out yesterday that Hugh Keays-Byrne, aka Immortan Joe from Fury Road, and the Toecutter from the original Mad Max died at about 73. See, Abigail, well, you were going to come over at some point, Abigail, to help me tweak things on the PC, and I was going to make a video together potentially, make Romulan ale or some such, maybe several some suches. Give you a takeaway to take home. Yes, I did see that story about the black hole, Safa, that another measurement says, oh, we're actually much closer to this black hole than we thought. But so yes, technically we are closer, but in practical terms, the difference is meaningless. So far as I know. Someone knows better. Okay, you want to come over now? Doors open. We got a whole bunch of people here tonight. Why not make it more? Miguelich, I did not hear a cause of death for Hugh. He was 73, lived a pretty wild life. Very easily could have been natural causes. Yeah, I don't actually know if they've given a cause of. Hello, nobody, and Nika in Canada. Hello to you. Assuming it's early morning for you, one of my insomniac visitors. So if you're not used to 50 kilometers on New South Wales roads, so very long since I've driven in New South Wales for any amount of time anyway. Yeah. Is that seriously, are you saying it's 3:06 a.m. where you are, Nika? Would that be like you haven't gone to sleep yet or you've woken up early? It's 8:06 p.m. here on Friday, so it'd be 3:06 a.m. I think you're saying for where you are. What does my world clock say? What meridian is that? I can work it out. I am so smart. It's okay. That's central. Okay, it's like Chicago time as well. Woke up at 12. Oh damn! Is this Nika? Is this a regular thing, insomnia, or just a weird night? Oh, yeah. Well, they're giving you advance warning, Safa. Now I get what you're saying. They warn you that there's a 50K zone coming up before you get to the 50K zone. So you prep yourself and start slowing down. Because technically, they could ping you like 1 meter past the 50K sign. And if you don't realize it's dropping down to 50K till you hit that sign, there's every chance you'll sort of skate past it and gradually start slowing down. So they warn you ahead of time so you can begin to slow. Very polite, really. Well, I tell you what, it's a weird thing. There's one law that is the reverse in New South Wales and Victoria, and it bugs the shit out of me. In New South Wales, you're not allowed to do a U-turn at traffic lights unless there's a sign specifically saying that U-turn permitted at the traffic lights, like at a cross intersection. In Victoria, you're allowed to do a U-turn at traffic lights unless there's a sign explicitly saying you can't do the U-turn. So literally the opposite, and that's dumb as hell. Nick, you're up 40 hours a few days ago drinking. Lordy, lordy. I'm going to do some drinking. I've got clarified versions of my cocktails ready. Bow, bow, bow. Look at that one's almost clear. Although I fucking discovered chemistry is my enemy at the moment. Because, like when I make the clarified cocktails, I put them in the fridge. But sometimes, depending on what's in the fucking drink, something like, I think like some fats or oils come out of solution, maybe the fats in the milk, and it's probably down to the interaction of all the different components that are in there. And instead of staying a really beautiful crystal clear thing, it gets slightly cloudy, which is super fucking annoying. And it doesn't do it all the time, so I drop my guard. But I think I'm going to remember from now on not to keep my clarified cocktails I want to use in videos. Don't put them in the fridge. I've also got this red one, pretty sort of pink one. That is from Sweet Red Vermouth. It's got whiskey and vermouth in it. Nikki, you had Alberta Pure Vodka. Still have some leftovers. Oh, well. I'm going to get a drink. Probably I don't... God, that still gets me after all this time because I expect it to be a mirror and it's not. Yes. So I'm going to wait until it's actually dark. That's going to take an hour. So for getting rid of the speed cameras, warning signs to raise revenue. Every time someone complains that speed cameras are revenue raising, I like to point out to them, well, you can stick it to the man and make sure they never raise revenue from you by not fucking speeding. It's the dumbest fucking shit in the world. Oh, it's just revenue raising. They only raise revenue from people who fucking speed. So if you don't want them to raise revenue from you, don't fucking speed. Like, that's literally a 100% solution, for fuck's sake. It's ridiculous that people say, oh, it's all about revenue raising. Then don't fucking speed. Is it that difficult? That doesn't seem that difficult to me. Well, maybe I should put some glasses in the freezer. Prepare. Well, I've got to remember, like, what the type of drinks I'm making. First one is the Stork Club. What type of glass do they recommend for the Stork Club? I don't know if I'll even be able to make the videos. The rowdy 20-year-olds might make too much noise. But then, yeah, maybe it'll sound like I'm in a bar. I don't want to berate them. I want them to have a good time. They've had my microphone in my pick up. But yeah, if it picks up some noise, maybe it's just like, I'm in a bar. People are having a good time. That's good. So, yeah, okay. They say like a martini glass. Or a coupe. I mean, oh God, the story behind this one. This is a fantastic story. This is for the birthday of. Let me get this straight. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe it's the 8th. Nope, that's Booty Day, and pretend to be a time traveler day. Lucius Beebe. Okay, so this is a summary of this guy, Lucius Beebe's birthday this year. Is one of his favorite clubs was called the Stork Club, and there's a drink called the Stork Club. So describe him as restaurant critic, bon viveur, snappy dresser, photographer, drinks geek, and author inter alia of the Stork Club bar book. Lucius Beebe, known a little unkindly as Luscious Lucius, was born on this day in 1902. Famous for his wardrobe, his wit, his appetite for food and drink, the Luscious One earned multiple fur-lined overcoats, enough jewelry to put a lady of the night to shame, and a wardrobe full of handmade shoes and bespoke suits, not to mention 2 private railroad cars, his heir as answer to the private jet. Responsible for such lines as, with only 1 or 2 exceptions, there are no 2 of New York's restaurant writers who can pass the mutual time of day without the possibility of a stabbing. And he once memorably described New York as Babylon on the Hudson. That's a really convoluted thing. It's basically, that's a really convoluted way of saying New York restaurant writers hate each other to the point that they'd probably want to stab each other. But it's beautiful. And somewhat rare for the time, he was openly gay. So he was like rich, flamboyant, man about town, openly gay, just, extravagant dresser, extravagant drinker, extravagant writer. Like I said, he had the private railroad cars for traveling. And they were apparently fully kitted out with bar. And yes, rumor has it that during Prohibition, when was Prohibition? I need to fucking look that up. Vaguely when it was. I want to know exactly when it was. Prohibition from 20 to 33. So this guy, he was from 18 to 30 years old. He was living through Prohibition. I think that was when he had a hidden bar in his house. He had a false wall that you lever out and it'd rotate around to a full bar. Nika, you got stabbed a couple of times. Fuck, that hurt. I believe stabbing does tend to hurt, yes. Nobody. I do agree that on occasion speed zones are poorly marked, and one suspects occasionally they are deliberately poorly marked. And some country towns are particularly traps for that. I think there was one that was like you go down into the town, 100 kilometers down, it's quite steep hill, and right at the foot of the hill, it's suddenly 60 or 50, and it's quite hard to adjust it. Nika, it was your brother. Well, you know, keeping it all in the family. What can I say? And Safa, I've had a speeding fine before. So when I say, you know, to avoid them, you just have to not speed. I'm saying that to myself too. Safa, you watched a Russian, a YouTube video saying the Russian Tsar controlled vodka for 400 years, which gave them lots of revenue. I do not know how true that is. All vodka is a neutral grain. Well, it's not even necessarily grain. You know, potato, obviously, not a grain. But all vodka is a neutral spirit. If they could convince people that they had a secret hold on that, that was just fucking clever marketing more than any secret thing. It's you know, you do get various specialty spirits and liqueurs that have a very proprietary blend of herbs and spices in them, and that's I just realized something. I'm gonna have to move some shit. No way. Oh no, I'll wait and see. Actually, yeah, there's some very proprietary blends of herbs and spices, and even with whiskies and stuff, particular ways of making whiskies that are proprietary and make particular brands. It's a hard time believing vodka was kept secret for a long time. Well, let's look at actually, yeah, Safa, let's look it up. We're on the internet. Tsarist vodka monopoly. History of vodka in Russia. The goals of the Russian state liquor monopoly. Ooh. Okay, sorry, I just got distracted by a message. There's Abigail was messaging me. Abigail's apparently actually going to come over. That'll be fun. Fun and fun. Okay. Lenin wanted to ban alcohol. Stalin brought it back. Yeah, well, Stalin was a big pisshead. Oh, here we go. Alcohol monopoly. Ever since the 15th century, Muscovite princes exercised control over production and sale of vodka. Tavern owners had to pay concessions. Dispute over the succession of the throne loosened state control. Catherine the Great allowed the gentry to sell vodka. Percentage of total revenue sales derived from vodka increased Tsars Paul and Alexander attempted to restore a state monopoly, but gentry and merchants who profit from tax farming resisted their attempts. Okay, so the Tsars did control vodka production in Russia. I wonder when vodka spread around the world. Who knows? Everyone has their own drink. Yes, Safa, if we could do matter transporting via SMS, that would be good. Nika, you have an interesting family. Your cage brother put him to bed. He woke up, broke a golf club over his head. Then he stabbed you in the lung. He stabbed you in the spinal cord, half paralyzing you. Good Lord. Okay, family therapy is in order. I'm done, I don't like to judge. I don't like to intervene, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say some family therapies in order on the home front, Nika. That's pretty intense. Kind of reminds me of a friend sharing how angry her boyfriend was, and I said, well, he should get a punching bag, and then he can just work out all his stress hitting the punching bag. And she said, I used to have a punching bag. Then one day he attacked it with a knife and slashed it all up. I was like, okay, I don't like to judge, don't like to interfere, but get the fuck away from this guy. That is some bad news. So how long will it take Abigail to get here? A while, depending how she's going. But then again, it's Friday night, so intending to be up for a while anyway. So that's a Friday night kind of thing. Yeah. So that'll be fun. We do Angry Bunch and have guests here as well. Safa, you'll be over in 3 hours. I might have reached capacity in the house. Can't be having people ringing the doorbell in 3 hours. Because I won't have gone to bed, but other people in the house will have by that stage. So. Yeah, I had my dinner earlier, and now I'm just smelling this pizza, and it smells really good. But I shouldn't eat anything else because I've already had my dinner, and I'm a big fatty boomba. So anyway, the way it is. Oh, if Abigail comes over, I will get her to do some taste comparisons with me. If she is so inclined. Otherwise, we'll just think, nobody got a shower covered in grease and oil from your disgusting car. Oh, you've been working on your car. Okay. That's good. Yes, get yourself washed and beautiful. Yeah, this is my barman outfit. Okay. There's another party guest going. Go to dress pretty formally. The New South Wales hotel worker got COVID from US flight workers. What do you mean by US flight workers? There's someone who was in quarantine in the hotel? Because I thought that's what we were assuming, that they did get COVID from someone who was in quarantine. It will be interesting to see how many cases this ultimately turns into. Probably not that many, although it's disturbingly easy for it to turn into many, many cases. So, yeah, so we shall see if New South Wales still has it all locked down, or if it's getting a bit weird. What are you looking for?
Do you have any wine glasses?
I just want liquid vessel works. Don't worry. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll give him
Jesus, what are you doing?
That sounded worse than it was.
Yeah, it didn't sound good. Yeah.
Everything's going fine. I'm slightly worried. Come on, relax.
So what about news government spying on encryption messages? One should... Hey, did you leave the stove on purpose? No, you didn't hear me. I'm just going to turn this stove off because I think he's forgotten it's on. Damn, there's a whole pizza there. I want to steal it. God damn. Okay. Yes, one should assume that all of one's communications are being surveilled by the government, no matter what you think you have in terms of encryption, because we have had repeated examples that show if the government wants to surveil, they will. Oh, cool. Abigail's coming over. Yay. I saw fucking Nazi boy Dutton's latest encroachment on civil rights was along the lines of what was it exactly? It was actually being able to seize domains and stuff. It's just like, and being able to do stuff without court orders, essentially. Dutton's just fucking garbage. So yeah, every time someone thinks, oh, they can't get me, I've got encryption, I've got double super duper encryption, and it's more than possible that the government can't crack your encryption per se, but what they can do is see that you're using encryption, and then they'll find out ways to surveil you. It's like the people who grow dope inside an ordinary looking house with grow lights, and they think nobody will know. And so people don't see the grow lights. They've painted all the windows of the house black so no one can see in. It's a perfect plan. And yes, technically, no one can see into their grow operation. But it's like normal house, normal house, normal house, house with all the windows painted black, normal house, normal house, normal house. And then cop attention goes, why does that house have all its windows painted black? And it becomes an object of quite some interest. Or there was another humorous one I saw. It was in the UK in the dead of winter, where all the houses had a thick layer of snow on the roofs, except one, because someone had a grow operation in their attic with hot grow lights, and it was so hot up there, the snow melted off. So it was like snow, snows, no snow, 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 and it was so fucking obvious. And so, yes, technically, from the outside, no one can see in to see your grow operation. What people do see from the outside is you're taking steps to stop them seeing in. So then they get real inquisitive and they find ways to get in. And that's the same as if you have super duper unbreakable encryption, the government goes, I have no idea what that person is encrypting, but I know they've gone to a lot of trouble to encrypt it. I think they're up to something. And then they just find ways to get to you. And the number of times various, dark web operations and pedo rings and drug rings and murder rings online have been busted because the cops got one person who was part of the online enterprise and sweated them. And these fucking geeks last 5 seconds under cops of not surveillance, interrogation. And they quickly give up everyone they know. And the cops like Cool. You are not to tell anyone we came in here. You're giving us your account and your password, and we are now going onto this secret forum, pretending to be you, and we are going to gather information on everyone else on there, and you are gonna shut the fuck up. And that's happened again and again and again over the last 20 or so years. And fuckwits on their secret web forums, on the dark web, they think they're safe and they never fucking... Well, sometimes, and this is where they get complacent, because they are safe for years on end, and they drop their guard a bit. And it's like, well, my little fortress is impregnable. Yeah, but your dipshit mate, who you gave a key to the back door, he just got picked up by the cops, and he gave you up in a fucking heartbeat. So yeah, that's what you want happening in the fucking world. So yeah, one should always assume that the government is surveilling what you, particularly if you're doing something illegal. It's you are protected by whatever security you have in place up to the point the government becomes interested in you. If you never do anything to attract government interest, you'll probably continue merrily on your whole life. But if you do something to attract attention, then my wordy, they are going to come after you, and they are going to get you 99 times out of 100. If they want to get you, they're going to get you. The myth of the criminal mastermind has been sold to a lot of people, but it is a myth. Criminals aren't masterminds. Usually the ones who get somewhere, they're just a bit ruthless, essentially. And they get where they are from being willing to do things that other people won't do, not because they're smart, not because they're a criminal mastermind, but simply because they're prepared to do things that other people won't do. I think probably criminals believe the hype as much as anyone. It's like one of my favorite moments in Better Call Saul, the Breaking Bad prequel, which I should watch more of. I've only watched like the first 2 seasons of it. But there's that guy, that the old tough guy. I've forgotten his name, the character. But he helped some nerd who was stealing drugs from his own lab to sell them to a criminal. Basically acted as his security, and went with him to a handover, and it turned out to be a real good idea that he was there and that sort of thing. But then he says, "That's it, thanks, Megalich, Ermentrout." What was his first name? But he says to this stupid fucking nerd chemist who's sold this sort of base components for making drugs to this drug dealer, he said, "You have to understand now, you're a criminal. You go into work tomorrow, you are not the same person who was there yesterday. You are a criminal, and you need to be prepared for the fact you will definitely come to the attention of the law. If you don't accept that you are a criminal, you're going to end badly." Ermin McErmentrout. That sounds believable. But yeah, because I read so many funny stories of people who don't really consider themselves to be criminals. Like, they're professional class people who, because of an opportunity, they end up becoming a criminal, and because they see an easy opportunity to score some cash, the criminal enterprise, and they do it, but they never properly embrace the fact they're criminals, and so they spend ages leading their normal life, and they don't have an escape plan. They don't have an out. And so when the hammer comes down, as it invariably does, they get caught out like, oh, what? Who? Me? And it's just like, you were leading this extravagant lifestyle because of your criminal ill-gotten gains, and you it's like you just thought it could go on forever, and it can't. So friggin' you got busted because you didn't, you pretended you weren't a criminal when you are a criminal, and the law came for you, and you acted all surprised. Mike, I knew he had a nice, simple. Sorry, I just looked up Ermintrout. Mike, that was his name. I blanked on his name. I knew he had a nice, simple first name. He's a cool dude. I remember it was John Oliver or one of those similar type shows that found decades ago that actor had done one of those high school educational films about, don't do drugs and don't have sex. And the look on apparently just the look on the guy's face when they said, "Hey, guess what we found?" And he's just like, "Oh, fuck you guys. Pretty funny, in my opinion. Then again, I am easily amused. So that was it. Mike Ermintrout. Yeah, I really, God, there's just so many things to watch. I really feel like I should get back into Better Call Saul because it's a very good show. It's interesting the number of times it's like showrunners, directors, producers have worked out comedians can be very good in dramatic roles because they've got the timing thing down pat. And it was always a thing, back in the day that comedians didn't do serious stuff because, it wasn't plausible. But mostly comedians have really good timing, and they also know how to, good comedians know how to play it straight, because that's how you get to be really funny. If you're mugging it up and playing it up for laughs all the time, you can get an audience to go along with you. But that's not really how particularly good comedians are. Good comedians play it straight, and that makes the jokes funnier. And that's good comedians can be very good dramatic actors. Safa. Yes, there are too many streaming services, and we have less than they do in America. But there are too many. There are absolutely too many. I think it's almost dark enough to make a video now. I make my first cocktail. I might actually. I should go, and although it'll be a while before she gets here, but I should put a light on for Abigail. So I'm just going to leave the screen for a minute. I'll be back. As a famous Austrian once said. That's good. to my live stream. Okay, sorry, did you miss me? That was a bit rude, I know. Oh. Mega Leech, how long till we get an aggregate service? One payment, multiple services? You mean like Foxtel, which everyone complained about? Nobody, nice and clean. Oh, shit. Your anti-slip mat slipped. Oh, no, that hurts. God damn. God, I haven't fallen over in the shower for a while. That's not good. One thing I've and it has happened to friends of mine, falling over in the shower and actually going through the glass, like the glass doors or whatever. Not all showers have glass around them, but a lot of them do. And actually going through the glass and ooh, yeah. Now I'm having nightmares about that. Make Leech a good one, not one tied to Murdoch. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's got to be a shakeout of all those subscription services at some point. It strikes me that they're not all supportable. And like I said, there's more in America than we have in Australia. They have several additional ones that we don't have. But, it'll happen. So, yeah, area's dark enough. I might make my first cocktail a Stalk Club. So I need gin. Now I'm going to make a whole bunch of drinks. I should not do an overproof gin if I'm going to make a bunch of drinks. That's what I did. I made it with my coral gin. All right. So gin and triple sec. Orange juice. I've got to squeeze some orange juice. Okay. And lime juice and orange bitters. Right. Big Pat, you're on Twitch. What you doing, buddy? Just randomly, Safi saying peacock's weird word. Mega Leech thinks it should be pissbird. I think I could be wrong. I'm literally just making this up. But peacocks have those things that look like little peas on the end of the feathers. I've always thought that's where they got their name. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Oh, no, nobody. You got lectured for getting drunk twice in a month. That's not something I do twice a week. Right, so I'm going to set up. I don't mind. They're getting a bit rowdy next door, but that's fine. Like I said, it's as if I'm making it in a pub. Okay, so I need to get together for a Stalk Club. Gin, curacao, orange juice, lime juice. Okay. Gotta check on this shaker. Because this Bon Vivant guy is quite elegant, I'm going to use these rather elegant glasses, I think. Right. Because I'm going to have two drinks. So that in. Okay, so we go gin. Put my gin here. Gin. Orange curacao. Orange juice. I got a fresh orange. We'll work out if this will fit in my sexy squeezer. I don't think it will. It's too big. These oranges are too big to fit in this. No, I'm going to have to use a... Or, I could... Let me see. Where's my squeezy trick? No, I'll use this. I'll use this, a reamer. I'll ream it out. Need to cut it, though. Right. Cut this orange. Right. Surely not going to fit, is it? No, it's way too big. Way too big for that elbow. Right. These things here. My lime juice. I do have lime juice in the bottle here. Lime juice. And orange bitters. Orange bitters. Okay. Okay. No, but you love your carpet. It leaks so much oil. Got grease under your fingernails. Engine grease can be very difficult to get off. So, right, I'm going to make this cocktail thing happen now. Jigger. Want my jigger? Where my jigger at? Actually, where is my jigger at? Oh, wait, I put it in the dishwasher. That's right. Which I don't do that often. Usually a hand washer, but I just have to stick it into the dishwasher. Might be corroding it. I don't know. Okay, so okay. All right, I'm going to do this. I think I'm ready. Get everything ready. I just thought of something. I'm going to put this light on. Alrighty. Switch on. Now, what does that look like on the stream? Do I look really weird now? Oh no, it's a bit flared out, but it's okay. Right, I just have to check the framing on the video camera. Make sure it's okay. Yep, that is okay. That is okay. Yeah, this is really noisy. The audio on this is going to be interesting. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so I'm going to talk about Lucius Beebe. Right, okay, I'm going to get this happening. G'day, cocktail lovers. I hope you're keeping well. Hope everything's going okay for you. I know in lots of parts of the world, people are starting to get quarantine and lockdown that we went through in Melbourne for many months, and we're now completely free of COVID, which is probably for a limited amount of time, but it feels pretty good. And so there's a kind of sort of normal happening here to the extent that there's a party next door, but then maybe that just sounds like I'm working in a bar rather than like my kitchen. So if you hear noise, that's what it is, and it's actually legal now. Someone having a party, so that's a good thing, isn't it? And I do feel slightly guilty that more and more people I know around the world are going into lockdowns and quarantine and isolation, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks, and I worry that actually what's happening around the world, particularly in the Northern Hemisphere, is not going to be enough. But we soldier on, and hopefully I can provide a little bit of a distraction, a bit of a light spot. I was looking up ideas for cocktails to make this week, and I have a bit of a theme happening this week, and it's birthdays of people who in one way or another were influential or known in the cocktail scene in the 20th century. And the first one is one that's completely new to me. I was just looking things up, and I discovered one Lucius Beebe. His birthday was the 9th of December. He was born in 1902. Unsurprisingly, no longer with us. But he was a very larger than life character. He sounds absolutely amazing. And I'm surprised I hadn't heard of him up till now. Among other things, he wrote a book about the drinks in his favorite bar, the Stork Club recipe book, and he wrote about food and whatnot. And he had a rather flamboyant life and a rather flamboyant writing style. For the time, he was pretty daring in that he was openly gay, and he just loved the high life. He had very expensive handmade clothes, fur-lined coats, handmade shoes. He traveled in private rail cars. He had 2 private rail cars made. That was essentially the private jet of the early 20th century. And he loved fully stocked bars. Like, he would have grown into adulthood in Prohibition, where I think he was between the ages of about 18 and 30 for him is when Prohibition happened. He was renowned to have had in his apartment a hidden bar. He'd put a false wall in, and when guests came around, he could sort of push and that would spin around and have a fully stocked bar there. And his rail cars apparently also had bars and wine cellars built into them. He was more than a tad flamboyant, and he loved very colourful turns of phrase as well as his drinks. He referred to New York as Babylon on the Hudson, and he thought that the food writers in New York were so catty. And I'm going to look away for a second, read this word for word, because there's no way I could remember. This is pretty florid prose. He said, talking about it, with only 1 or 2 exceptions, there are no 2 of New York's restaurant writers who can pass the mutual time of day without the possibility of a stabbing. So that's apparently how competitive New York food writers were and how much they disliked each other. But for Lucius Beebe's birthday, I'm going to make the Stork Club cocktail from his book, and let's get into that right now. First up in the Stork Club, we have 1 ounce of gin. I am going to use an Australian gin from Applewood. It's pink. It's called Coral. Unlike a lot of pink gins, which tend to be sweet or possibly grapefruit flavored, the pink color and some of the dominant flavors come from an Australian botanical that actually grows by the sea and absorbs a lot of the sea salt. So Applewood say this has captured the spirit of the Australian seaside, hence calling it Coral. It's not actually salty as such, but it's got some very interesting flavors in it. So I'm going to start out with 1 ounce of gin. We're also adding 1 ounce of orange liqueur. You can use the orange liqueur of your choice, whether that be triple sec, Cointreau. I'm using an Australian dry curacao from Marionette. Where'd I put the jigger? There we go. So again, 30 mils or 1 ounce of orange liqueur. The Stork Club also calls for 1 ounce of orange juice. So if you will forgive the innuendo, I'm going to remount this orange to get 1 ounce of fresh juice. Reaming out the juice, reaming out the juice. Okay. And where is my sieve? I want to strain this. 1 ounce of pulpy orange juice. There we go. All right. Get the fuck out of there, orange pulp. Here we go. What's next? Lime juice. We're also adding 1/2 ounce of lime juice. This I squeezed and strained a little bit earlier, but yeah, 1/2 ounce of fresh lime juice. The final touch is some orange bitters. Just going to add a couple of dashes of orange bitters into our shaker. We add ice to our shaker, bang it in hard, something Lucy Speed probably never said, and shake it for about 10 seconds. Getting some ice cream. Okay, where's my Hawthorne strainer? I strained the juice before adding it to the cocktail, so I'm just going to do a simple strain with the Hawthorne strainer into a suitably elegant glass. I think Lucius Beebe would have wanted an elegant glass. There we have the Stork Club. To accompany the Stork Club, I have the Milk Clarified Stork Club, as I foreshadowed last week. I thought it would be fun to do a comparison between the freshly made Stork Club and a Milk Clarified version that I made to do close-ups for the video. And as you can see, the clarification is pretty dramatic. It's almost completely clear just by adding it to milk and then filtering it through the actual curds from the separating milk. But now, a taste test. I haven't tasted even the clarified one, but I'll taste the freshly made Stork Club first. That's not bad. There is a good balance. I rarely have cocktails with orange juice because I think orange juice dominates too much if it's in a drink. And particularly when there was a full ounce of orange juice in here, I wasn't sure how that would go, but still getting the botanicals from the gin. It's really quite nice. The curacao, I'm not really tasting because the fresh orange juice has overpowered it, but there's a very strong orange element, obviously, as well. But now, for comparison, the clarified version. Oh, yep. As is typical, it's not universal that milk punches or milk clarified cocktails don't taste like alcohol, but it's pretty common. And in this case, it's like, yeah, it's even toned down the orange juice in this. This is a disturbingly light drink. I think I say that almost every time I make a milk clarified cocktail. It's spooky how easy it would be to drink a lot of this. You wouldn't realize the alcohol content, with a full shot of gin and of the curacao as well. It's not the booziest drink by a long shot, but it is certainly not booze free. Well, I know. I think Lucius Beebe would approve that I've tried to live life to the full and do a comparison between his Stalk Club and a clarified Stalk Club. I think. A clarified version of a cocktail is always interesting. It's not always better, but it's always interesting. In this case, I would say better. Like I said, orange juice in cocktails, not my favorite thing. This is not a terrible cocktail by any stretch of the imagination. It's actually more balanced than I thought it would be. But the clarification process has really taken the acidic edge off the orange juice, and the flavors are all still there, but very, very gentle. It softens them, which is quite common for a milk clarified cocktail. Well, cheers to Lucius then. Luscious Lucius, as some people called him. Quite the man. I'm quite amazed I only heard about him now. Hey, if you've only heard about him now, and you've only heard about me now, be great if you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit the little notification bell so you know when I upload videos. You can come back and who knows what else we might find. I learned something in researching for this video. And one of the things I learned is the Stalk Club, not a bad drink at all. And I really quite like the milk clarified version. So this is looking like being the double fisting channel all the time. Oh, well, there are worse things in the world. I'm going to get back to this. I hope you look after yourself. I hope things go well for you. Hope to see you again soon. But I'll say bye for now. And from Lucius, cheers. Internet. Hey.
They still wanted the shot glasses.
These?
Yeah, that's what $250.
Okay, did you like the Lucius story? Oh, let me get sitting down. Oh, goddamn. Just realized I wanted to take a picture of these as well. Hey, Big Pat. There, you said something. Well, I don't know. It's Friday. Maybe everyone's sort of gearing up for it. It's a bit quiet so far, but that's okay. We can build up the quiet. I just got to set something up. I want to take a photo of these together. Oh, I should have remembered I wanted to do this. I put the friggin' reamer. It's just there. God, fucking head would fall off if it wasn't screwed on. Oop, I think that's Abigail.
Is it live?
Yeah, it's live. You can wave and say hello to people.
Hello.
Abigail, so you've got to get you a chair.
Yeah.
Or you can have the computer chair.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, pull up a seat. I am just going as we settle in. I'm going to take a photo of these drinks. You can have one if you
Oh,
like.
I'd love one.
All right, just going to top them up
Sure.
so they make for good photos.
Yeah, you went wrong about the party next.
Oh yeah, no, there's a party next door. They're every now and then getting a bit boisterous, as
Yeah.
20-year-olds are wont to do.
Yes.
But that's okay. There is it. Now, tell the people what you've been up to, Abigail, while I sit.
What? Oh dear. Oh, a literal spotlight.
I
Right.
know. Yeah. Oh, that actually doesn't have to be on. I just
Okay.
I
Sure.
bumped it and it came on.
What have I been up to?
Yeah.
Well, the past couple of days I've been a bit ill.
Well, that's not good.
But I'm okay today.
Yeah, I thought it must have been a good day that you
Yeah.
said you wanted to come around. Which
Oh,
is
I bounced back pretty quickly, which
Excellent.
is a really good sign.
that is a good sign.
For my
Loving
recovery.
that. I was very happy when you said you wanted to come over. Okay, that's a sign you're having a good day. I like
Yeah, because
Yeah.
usually someone as introverted as me would like.
It doesn't want to
No, thank you. But no,
cover that with a chronic pain.
Yeah. No, I slept a lot last night, and it
Oh,
was a
excellent.
really good sleep.
Excellent.
And yeah, because yesterday I was just dizzy and
Okay.
lightheaded, and I got a doctor to come
Yeah.
round.
Yes.
Yes.
We said you should phone someone.
Yes, well, I
Let's-
called a
Speaking
doctor.
of phones, I've got my bloody
Oh,
phone. I've
there
sat
it
it
is.
under there. Sorry.
So all good. Yeah, I got the doctor to come over, and I like called at it'd be 9:30, I think,
Yeah.
and he arrived at 12:45.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh,
Took a while.
they said 3 hours, but it was actually 4.
God damn.
And was that 4? That's
Yeah, round about.
3, 4-ish. I don't know. Maths. And yeah, it gave me an injection, a nausea injection, which
Okay.
helps with dizziness,
Okay.
and it did help.
Excellent.
And I slept for 12 hours,
Excellent.
and my arm is absolutely killing me
Oh, from the injection.
from the injection because
Yeah.
it's intramuscular.
Ooh. Yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do you want to try a stalk club?
sure.
That's gin
I'm
and
gonna
orange.
Take my jacket off. If
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
okay. It's
Well,
warm in here.
it is. It is a bit warm. in here.
I overestimated how cool it would be outside.
Yeah, probably is a little bit outside, but not so much in here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll let you sit down.
All right. I'll get in here. Ugh. All right. All right. Here we go.
Hello.
So this is a stalk club.
Yeah.
It's mainly gin and orange juice. So
Okay. Oh,
It's also
I can get
got-
behind that.
also got lime juice and orange curacao in it.
Okay.
So we're going to do a cheers.
Cheers.
This is a milk clarified version of it,
Okay.
which you can also have a go at
Yes.
if you like.
You can really taste the lime.
Yeah. It's just like half an ounce of lime. My friend Abigail, by the way, who decided to come up to the
Hello.
live stream. It's the party host.
Yeah. I saw that pizza there and I thought, no, that's for the party.
Oh, he's so lucky it's still there. I've walked past it so many times going, he's just leaving the pizza here. That's entrapment.
Yeah.
You have to take a slice if you want.
No.
Oh,
Well,
no.
if we really
If
wanted
it's
to.
got meat on it, I don't eat meat. So,
It's only cheese.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No? All right.
I
Just-
have eaten. So,
Yeah, so have I. That's the
Yeah.
only reason it was safe. That was the
Yeah.
only reason it was safe.
thanks, nobody. Thank you for the compliment.
And Abigail is looking quite nice this evening.
Oh, I got a
Uh,
bit dressed up. I was
Yeah.
jeans and t-shirt before.
Well, it's dress up night. It's formal Friday.
Yes.
One of the lads from the party who, because I don't think it's all of them, but at least several of them are the ones he went to school with.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah.
so I've known them for a long
For a while,
time.
Yeah.
One of them just looked in, saw me, and goes, God, you're just a bit bloody formal tonight. And this is
This
my
is regular Friday night. for you,
this is my bartender clothes. It's formal Friday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to compare this?
Yes.
This is the
please.
same drink,
Okay.
milk clarified.
Milk clarified. Okay. Because I have never had a milk clarified drink, and I've been insanely curious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really different,
Yeah,
isn't it?
It is very different.
That is literally.
The orange kind of pops. a
Yeah.
bit, and yeah,
It's not as acidic, but the flavors are there. and-
it does taste acidic, but
Mm.
yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So that's literally the same drink, but it's been added to milk and then filtered.
Yep.
So, and not even just the color, the way it took out almost all of the color.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
impressed by it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. It's and this one, which I'll be making the companion to a bit later, that was rum. So that's dark
Okay.
rum.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And it's taken almost all the color out of it. It's a bit
Yep.
yellow. And
What is the color in rum?
it's if it's natural, it comes from the barrels that it's aged. Well,
Okay.
it's got a molasses base.
Yep.
So some of the color's going to come from
yep.
molasses. Some of the color is going to come from the barrel it's aged in.
Yep.
And sometimes they cheat and basically put a caramel color in it to get the
okay.
color they want.
Oops.
So
Yeah.
and sometimes they add sugar after the fermentation.
Sure.
Rum snobs are very into like no added sugar.
Yeah.
And it's like that. But there's a freaky number of rums over there. I never thought I'd have that many rums.
Wow. That is a lot of alcohol.
It is a lot of alcohol. It took a couple of years to build that up.
Yeah.
And it's because I've been this year I decided to keep track of it, and I bought like on average like 8 bottles a month.
Yeah.
So yeah, I bought like 80.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
My head just did the maths. There.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Ooh.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a bit of an investment.
Just a bit
Just a bit.
on something that you basically drink and then excrete.
Yeah. It is but a passing companion, the alcohol.
Yeah.
As long as I don't throw it up. I haven't done that
Okay.
since I've been making the cocktails.
Sure.
When I don't want to get into throwing up stories. It's like, but it's a couple of years since I've thrown up. It's possibly a New Year's Eve at a friend's place when I didn't even think I was that drunk.
Yeah.
And we were leaving at like 2 or 3 in the morning. It was like, see, and I just threw up in their driveway.
No.
And I was like, that was weird.
Oh. Yeah.
I didn't know that was coming.
The only times I throw up nowadays is from motion sickness, especially if I fly. Flights flights get me.
Yeah.
The last flight I was on that I got really sick was to Perth,
Yeah.
and we hit turbulence in the last like half an hour of the flight, and I went through 3 vomit bags.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You'd be like the flight attendant's like, oh, you have another one. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the people sitting in front of me, all I see is this vomit bag just come over the top of their seat as they're handing it to me because they could hear it. And I thanked them and then kept going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
Turbulence.
No. See, I think I haven't got sick on a plane. I have occasionally got sick on a car trip.
Yeah.
And possibly even on a train once.
I have to sit in the front of a car, otherwise I get really sick, and I definitely can't like read or look at a phone or anything.
Yeah.
And trains are okay; they're usually like quite steady, and some trams. Yeah, but those newer not the E class, the C class, I think, the one on the 109 line.
Yeah.
They're the worst because they just rock back and forward and they go all over the place, and it's just
I think the only time they've made me sick is when I was drunk.
Okay.
Threw up on a train once. I was that guy. I'd been out on just with like friend Damie. She was performing at this club in the city, and I did pre-drinks before going there.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Little Fat Lamb?
Yes.
Yeah, the Devil's thing,
Yes.
1.25 liter. And I just thought, I'm going.
Those are the worst.
I know.
They
It's
are
like
awful.
$6 for 1.25 liters of
They are.
alcohol.
A friend of mine, their kid who was 20, they
Mm.
turned 20, got scammed into buying $5,000 worth of it to sell, and no one would buy it. So he was left with literally $5,000 worth of this awful alcohol. He gave me a bottle once and just like, I can't do it. I can't do it. And yeah, I don't know what became of the collection, but there, I saw it. It was this huge.
That's because it's really cheap.
It's really cheap. And you get what you paid for.
It's for teenagers to get shit faced. Like this 1.25 liters is about 8 standard drinks, which is way plenty to get fucking shit faced.
Yeah.
If you drink it fast. And I drank, I don't know, half of it, 3/4 before going to this club. But that's okay. That's not that bad. But then I was going, the bartender, she made such strong drinks.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're
it's okay if you can dance it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
Bartender's like, oh, you're a friend of Damie's here.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the fuck is in these drinks? And I was feeling really bad in the club, but I left. And just the rocking of the train on the way home, I just fucking hurled and I went, oh, I'm that guy. I'm throwing up on a train.
Did I tell you my tram story?
Oh, no, go.
It wasn't alcohol related. I had a migraine. And
that'll do it.
Yeah, like I was really nauseous, but I had to catch the 109, which is the worst, that tram. And like I could feel it. I could feel it coming. And you know when your mouth prepares for it, and it's like a bit of saliva comes out. I felt that, and I'm like, no, I gotta get up. I got up. I was literally like that close to the stop, and it just came out. It hit the door and splashed onto some guy's leg, and I was that person. I was that person. And then the doors opened straight away, and I just
got
ran.
off.
Yeah. But migraines, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, no, migraines. That's a much better excuse than
getting
self-inflicted.
Yeah.
I did it once on a tram. It was really funny. It was I've told this story before. It was a work do, and there was money on the bar, and I was just drinking ciders. I thought it's a work do, just drink a couple ciders. And I went to the bar one time, and because it was in the middle of winter, and it was I'm a contractor. The agency was dinner and drinks, and a really brutal storm came through in the afternoon, so half the people didn't show up because this really. The bar tab was really big. And I was just going to the cider, and then these people from the agency were there, and they were just talking to the bartender, and they were ordering top shelf spirits. And I was like, what's going on? And they're just like, man, we're never running out the bar tab and top shelf. And so I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do that. And so I'm sitting there with them doing top shelf spirits, scotches, and I think we did a tequila and an Irish whiskey. But again, one of the guys goes, oh, I'm getting a double. And the bartender, she goes, yeah, sure. And then he goes, oh, no, I don't want to. And I'm like, weak. So I got a bit tipsy. And then people were saying like, oh, we can give you a cab charge to get you home. And I went, well,
in that case,
no, I didn't take it because I thought that means I have to go and find a taxi, which is fucked. But literally downstairs from this bar was a tram stop that went straight. And I went, it's actually far less stressful to get a tram. And I got a tram, and I fell asleep on it, and it was like jigging me around while I was asleep. And I woke up thinking, I think I feel sick. And it just happened to be my stop, which was a fucking miracle. And I went, okay, get off. And I charged off, and I took about 2 steps off the tram. The tram goes away, and I'm leaning up against this pole. And went, no, I think I'm sick. And I just, and then I walked home. It was a couple blocks home, and this is not this place; it was another place, and it had this low brick fence and a sort of garden at the front. And I got home. I'm going to do it again, and I just leaned over the fence and threw up in the garden. I thought, at least I'm not doing it inside and waking anyone up and go, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's better. Go in, brush my teeth, go to bed. And Mrs. Angry goes, wow, you threw up a lot. But I thought doing it out there, you wouldn't hear it. No, you were really loud. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you up with my projectile vomiting down thing.
I wonder how it's, like, if it's good for the... plants.
I was literally thinking that. I think this is nutrients. And it's gonna help the rose bush.
But also alcohol is not great.
It's probably acid in it from my stomach.
Yeah, and the acid. So I used to make ethanol when I was in
Okay.
high school.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That sounds like we're getting the start of a confession here, folks.
And one time I had to throw a batch away because the methanol content was
Ooh,
way
too
too high.
high.
I couldn't,
Yeah,
I didn't have the equipment to.
Poisonous. Yeah.
So I just got this jar of it and just sprinkled onto the grass, just thinking nothing of it. The next day, there was a perfect semicircular moon shape of dead grass.
Oh,
on the
because it
lawn.
burnt it. Oh
It
my
just killed
god.
everything. And my dad was like, "What the hell is that?" What, like, he had no idea what it was.
It was just this dead grass.
Perfect
Yeah.
semicircle, looked like a new moon. And,
Yeah,
and
oh my
I never
God.
confessed to it.
Oh my
But,
god.
Yeah,
Oh
because
my
he
God.
would have.
Yeah, it would have been a
Yeah.
bit angry about
Yes.
it. Yeah.
But yeah, he just this patch of this moon shaped patch of dead grass.
Oh
just
my
happened.
god, that's intense.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, well, now I've got a victim here. I don't know. Do you want to do any taste tests?
I would love to.
Of my what are you, a whiskey drinker or a rum drinker?
I'm a bit more of a whiskey drinker than
Yeah?
a rum drinker.
All right,
for sure.
this will be fun. I'm just gonna I'll get the shot glasses out and
Yep.
and because I've got 6 or 7 whiskeys over there.
Okay.
So let's not all Australian. There's an Irish whiskey.
I'm really keen to try the Starwood.
Oh yeah, let's get a couple Starwoods.
Yeah.
The Dolce, the sweet one.
Okay.
Get you to try that, and
Sure.
I'll get the Archie Rose.
Okay.
Because that's where our pal now works. She used to work
Cool.
at Starwood.
I'm just gonna. I feel like I'm like in the way of everything at the moment.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We'll just do because I'm intrigued as to how you feel about them. I'll get a couple shot glasses.
Sure.
Actually, a shit ton of plastic ones I just got in here.
Wow, that's a lot of whiskey. Oh no, he's left me here by myself. Cringes in introvert. I think I did well when I walked to my friend's party while drunk. I only walked into one power post along the way and managed not to vomit all night. Well done, nobody. Just one power pole.
Thank you.
It's
Later. We get drunk. And we have
the
pizza.
kitchen is. It looks larger in real life than it does on this stream. It's also quite cluttered.
Yes.
Which is like living my best life. Everything
Yeah,
cluttered.
because I've been in Abigail's place too. So it's all right.
No judgments. That's for
No,
sure.
just I'm trying to think the order. Okay, this Abigail is going to give us a review of Stowe. This is the one I often say is like the entry level one
Yep.
for people who aren't necessarily serious whiskey drinkers.
Sure.
This is twofold.
Cool.
So
Okay.
twofold is called that because it's made from 2 grains.
Okay.
Matured in red wine barrels. Ambitious expression. Marries 2 quintessential Australian grains, wheat and malted barley. Elementally matures them in Melbourne's intense reactive climate.
Elementally.
Oh, that's their thing. Like my little badge here says something about elementally
Okay.
as well. They the copywriters
Yeah,
for these
okay.
things. But
Well,
yeah,
down the hatch.
down the hatch. That's twofold, which is
That's
it's
nice.
real easy drinking. I think twofold.
Well, that's dangerous.
Oh yeah.
That is-
No.
Wow. That is quite dangerous.
Yeah. Now this is one of their single malts. So this is getting
This
to their
is-
serious offerings.
Okay.
They do. Oh, there's now 3 single malts actually.
Not too much.
All right. No, is that too much?
No, it's fine.
All right. These are just meant to be tastes rather than.
Yeah. So this is
This is Nova. This is
Okay.
one of their single malt whiskies, also matured in red wine barrels.
Yep.
So it tends to be rounder and have more fruity flavors than, say, American bourbon,
Yeah.
which is always done in new barrels.
Yep. I'm not a big fan of bourbon.
Yeah.
I don't mind Scotch. Hello. Hello.
We're just doing whiskey tastings now. So So that's one of their single malts, Nova.
Okay.
So that's one of the more serious offerings.
Ooh. That is nice.
Yeah, it is.
That
isn't it?
is nice.
They make really nice
Wow.
whiskies. Yeah.
Oh.
Now, okay. I'm going to give you smaller bits. Of these,
Okay. Yeah. And I think I might have some water.
Yeah. Let's get
Just
some
to
water.
like-
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't come here to get drunk, people. Promise.
Just doing a little tasting. That's okay. What? Do you want any ice in the water, or do you like room temperature?
Room temperature.
All right.
I have some sensitive teeth. I need to go to the dentist.
Yeah. Lovely filtered water. There you go.
Thank you.
Right. All right.
Okay. And it also helps to clear the palate.
Oh, yeah. You've got to clear the palate a little bit. That's true.
But also, yeah, I don't want to get drunk.
No. We'll just do these are little sippy sips.
Yes.
I love the smell of this. Actually, I like the smell of all of them.
Okay. That's
lime juice.
lime juice, yep. In a sippy cup.
So this is Dolce. This one they actually mature in dessert wine barrels, so it's got a sweet edge to it.
Okay.
So they call it Dolce, which is Italian for sweet.
Okay.
But, I love the smell of that. Yeah, go for that one.
Ooh, yeah, I can taste that.
Yeah. It's definitely got a taste all of its own.
Yeah, okay. Nova's my favorite so far.
Yeah. For people who like whiskey, the single malt's really good. Now, for a real contrast, tiny bit more maybe. This is Archie Rose's rye malt whiskey.
Sure.
Again, American ryes tend to be really sharp, and this is much rounder, I think. And that's where Kirsten works now.
Oh.
She used to work at Starwood. Now she works at Archie Rose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Whoa.
You're more the single malts than the rye.
Whoa.
I've got like Rittenhouse rye there, an American rye that's 100 proof.
Holy cow, that was sharp.
Yeah. Rye is a lot. People say spicier.
Yes.
Yes. And that's the rye in it.
Okay.
It's good for contrast. But actually just the slow sippers. They have, there's Fortis, which is the stronger, like that's the standard 40% alcohol. Yeah. 41%. Fortis is 50%. And they have another 40-ish% single malt, name of which escapes me at the moment. But
don't ask me.
No. Yeah, but they make yes. Sorry, Megalicia. It's the taste of Kirsten. She'd like that, I think. Yeah, show up later. But I just thought that would be fun because I'm always drinking those. Do a little taste comparison.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
But I'll have to make one because I still have a promised takeaway for you for helping with the computer.
And that's going well? Is that?
Yeah.
It's not in here.
No, it's in the next room.
Okay.
That annoying shit that Microsoft did with
God.
wanting me to register.
Did you get that sorted?
No.
Oh God.
So I've still got this little message in the corner saying register Windows.
Oh my God.
And I periodically go on social media to go, fuck you, Microsoft. Fuck you so hard.
Yep.
There
was if I had have known that would happen, there was a way to fix it. But I don't know.
I've never seen it happen before.
I've never seen
really
it happen
took me
either.
by surprise.
Yeah, me too.
And what shits me is it's a known thing with Microsoft. They go, did you change some of your hardware or this? Well, why the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that, you pieces of shit?
Yeah, it's money, pure and simple.
Yeah.
And they want to track what hardware is used for their operating system.
Yeah.
So,
it's just
it's greed and corporate spying,
it's
and
like, fuck you guys.
It's why there's only one Microsoft product I would ever actually put money on, and that's SQL Server, their database stuff, because that is one of their only good products.
Yeah.
I would never pay for Word. I would never pay for Windows ever.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, Windows and Office are the only products they actually make money on.
Yes. And they
everything else they
killing on it.
Yeah, everything else they aim to at least break even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only fun thing about Office is when Bill Gates started charitable foundations and started spending billions of dollars on stuff. Someone observed once, it's really weird. It's like Office seems to have been the sneakiest corporate tax in history.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
$1 billion is coming from corporations around the world.
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's like it was a secret tax all along. But,
Yeah. Maybe he just regretted being an asshole for so long.
Because he was.
He was. Yeah.
In
Absolutely.
the 90s, he was terrible.
Yeah.
But I mean, sorry, I just so Charlie came in a little while ago. So I want to say hello to Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
So who with the chat? We're just busy talking.
Yeah, Microsoft are jerks. Yeah.
Megaleech reckons the Microsoft helpline will help me. That seems optimistic.
Debatable.
That seems optimistic.
Yeah.
I'll try it.
If in doubt, I know of a few less than legal ways to fix it.
I'm going to try that. Megaleech is the optimistic soul who said he reckons it will actually help. So
okay,
I'll go online and
Give
say,
it a
hey,
shot.
look, I changed my hardware and this happened and it sucks. And I've been a Microsoft customer since the fucking 90s.
Yep.
So will you not fuck me over on this? That's okay. Sure. See, now Abigail's going to be fascinated because Abigail actually now sees the fridge ninja in action. Abigail's only ever seen.
That's actually impressive.
I know, she's pretty.
Yeah.
She's pretty stealthy.
Wow.
So, Charlie can't find bunnies. Oh, actually, we should actually, yeah. So if anyone wants to join, seeing
everything in the back end is fascinating.
As the actress said to the bishop. Sorry. What? Abigail gave me a straight line. I had to do it. Big Pat, how you doing, buddy? You're back on YouTube now. So yes, I just prompted because Charlie's saying be a human because you can't find a bunny ears. But that's okay.
Yes, and I agree. You are beautiful regardless of your ear status.
Yes. And hello. Oh, that didn't work, did it? Jesus.
Hey.
Lee.
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Especially getting 2 high distinctions in a row.
Excellent.
Nice.
Work.
What subjects?
It was individual and group skills and communications for academic purposes earlier on this year.
Okay. Congrats.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. He left us alone.
No, I'm coming back. I just realised that thing. I wanted to get it out of the way.
Sure.
All right. I'm just sort of... This is my old McDonald's days of clean as you go.
Yeah.
Because
I just dripped
Abigail.
juice
on
my arm.
I'll get you a cloth if you like.
Oh, it'll... yeah, thanks.
Yeah, well, I'll just get it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So how you been, Lee?
I've been good.
Yeah? Getting by?
Definitely getting by.
Stuff on the bench as well.
Cool. It's all good. I'm comfortable around mess.
Yes. I would have.
You've seen my.
Yes, I've seen your place, so I was like, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
So. The thing. See, at one point, this was all the Nova I had a tiny.
Oh, it's so cute.
It is.
It's just a tiny little bottle.
It's a baby Nova.
Yeah.
Kirsten put that in one of my orders when she was working at Starwood.
Yeah.
And then one day I was just looking at Dan Murphy's and I go, oh my God, they've got Novas for $30 off.
Yep.
And I thought, I'll get that. So, anything that's like particularly expensive in my collection is like, yeah, that's like $30 off the day I got it. That's the only reason I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can get behind that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm the real bargain hunter. It's like I go to the supermarket and there's like about 6 things I have to get, and everything else is, hey, guess what was on special today?
Yep.
Half price. This is what we're eating for the next week because it was half price.
Yeah, I've got to apologize for the other day when I said I wanted to punch Elon Musk in the face so much times that there won't be a face anymore, because I really am not that kind of guy, because I really
Elon Musk
punch someone that much.
He does have a punchable face.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
he really
that's
does.
true,
And
but
he's like more than a bit of a fraud.
Oh yeah,
Really? Yeah.
skating off other
Oh,
people's
yeah.
work and pretending.
Yeah, claiming that he invented Tesla and everything when other
Yeah.
people did it.
Yeah.
It's a bit
but-
jerky.
And the whole Hyperloop thing is just
And that's complete bullshit.
bullshit.
Yeah.
It is. It's
Well, and
Yeah.
the not free, flamethrowers from the Boring Company.
At least that was just a joke.
it was a limited run and it was a good joke. I appreciated it.
Yeah. But I mean, like recently when SpaceX had another problem with the launch, is this thing about is go to the launch thing myself to sort things out and do what, you fucking idiot?
And micromanage.
You are literally not a rocket scientist.
Yeah.
You've believed
pull a
your own-
Steve Jobs.
He's a programmer.
Yeah.
He's a computer programmer.
And he's a reasonable programmer. Still, stuff like PayPal and whatever was actually someone else's.
Yeah.
He just bought in with his fucking apartheid diamond mine money.
Yep. Yes.
Emerald mine, it might have
Oh,
been.
I don't know.
But yeah,
Yeah.
bloody him and his
Yeah.
A
family's
friend of
apartheid.
mine said to me, I wouldn't recommend coming to my country if you want to come in for tourism to certain places. For example, don't go into a taxi. Absolutely do not, because they will rob you of everything. I'm thinking, wow, buddy, you live in South Africa, so I'll be careful then.
Damn.
Yeah, South Africa can be a bit intense.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've got a few issues, good old South Africa.
Mm.
Used to go out
Oh,
with
yeah.
South African. That's always an adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this friend of mine was the one that told me that they would literally cut off your hand if they saw a really nice watch on your wrist. And I'm just like, wow, man, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
There is a reasonably high violent crime rate.
I've heard bars on windows is the norm in South Africa.
Yeah, I think they have the actual escape zones. Like a lot of people, particularly if you're rich enough to have a 2-story house,
Yeah.
the second story is like a fortress.
Oh, okay.
It's not just bars on the windows. There'll be heavy bars blocking the door, and every room will have heavy bars that you can put in place on the door.
Yeah.
So if someone
yeah.
breaks into the house, it's like, okay, fine, you broke in, like fucking steal everything that's downstairs and fuck off.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
we've fortified the upper floor so you can't actually get us.
Yep.
It's
like having your own escape floor.
Yeah. It's what they call them, panic rooms. It's a
Panic rooms,
floor.
yeah. Panic. Panic.
Yeah, but the violent crime rate was so high. A lot of the better off people did that.
It's like a purge country.
Yeah, in a lot of ways. There's, I think, it's
What
also
was the name of that movie again? District something?
District 9.
District 9.
District 9, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very good metaphor for apartheid.
Well, that's what it was designed to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
It came from a short film.
Yeah.
There's I don't remember the name of the short film, but a lot of the themes carried over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at bloody Neil Blomkamp, who made those. He makes films and completely sets up a sequel, which then never happens. District 9 was clearly meant to have a District 10. Chappie was clearly meant to have a sequel.
Yep.
Yeah.
What has he done?
There was that big budget Hollywood one with Matt Damon.
Oh, Elysium. Yeah.
Which was his least impressive film.
It was a bit average.
But
That
also was set
not-
up for a sequel.
Wasn't though?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't scream sequel worthy to me. They kind of resolved everything at the end.
Yeah. But I mean, Chappie and District 9
for
deliberately
sure,
set up
for sure. Yeah.
I think AIDS is saying he's a bit cool.
Oh no! I was about to ask how he's doing. If I had the money to do that, I'd have something that looked valuable hooked up to some high voltage.
Oh,
jeez.
that's devious. Nobody's going to join us too.
Hello.
Evening all. Evening.
Evening, nobody.
I doubt the legality of that, but then again,
It's highly illegal.
South
highly
Africa, I
illegal.
guess. I would have decoy expensive stuff.
Yeah,
I reckon that's
everything
the
would be a misdirection and a decoy.
Yeah,
Maybe-
I just would
maybe with a remote
anything that
controlled
looks
fuse.
expensive.
Yes, have the decoy expensive stuff with a remotely controlled fuse in it.
Yeah.
They go away.
just-
Aha, I've got his
Roadrunner.
valuables. I've got his valuables. Yeah, that's what you think, Buster. Click.
Yeah. I feel like you invested in the Acme company, by the old Roadrunner cartoons. It's like,
God, internal bars in the staircase. Wow, that's
Yeah.
full on.
That's pretty hectic.
it's full on. It's crazy shit. I remember going to LA with an ex-shed family there, and one in particular of her uncles was a bit paranoid, and he's like, show me his gun under like a Glock 9mm, like with a semi-automatic with a 16-round clip, and he had 2 clips, and I was like, great, they practice a bit, and you could fire off 32 rounds in about 20 seconds.
Yes.
I've
shot one of those. I've shot a Glock.
Yeah. And
they've got a more kick than you realize.
Oh, yeah.
And they're fucking loud.
Yeah. And he was like
Funny
saying,
that.
like, his cop friend said, like, okay, but you have to understand, like, this is the right gun for you, and but, you can only shoot in self-defense if you feel your life's at threat. So, like, if someone's outside your house trying to break in and you're scared you can't shoot them, and he's friend, I understand. He goes, yeah. So just so you know, even if you shoot them while they're running away, then drag them into your house.
Oh, jeez.
And I promise you, the attending officers will just go, well, self-defense.
Yeah, okay.
So-
or just let them in and then shoot them.
Yeah, but that's taking risks. It's like saying,
Yeah.
so if you like shoot them as they're running away, make sure to drag their
them
body back into your house.
Yep.
And say that's where you shot them. And the investigating officers will not investigate the drag marks on the ground.
I kid you not. Here's a piece of advice somebody I know received.
Mhm.
The advice was that if you catch an intruder, and this was a police officer who gave the advice in Australia, in Queensland, give that person the flogging of their life, drag them out to the gutter, drop them there, and phone the police and say that's where you found them.
That's what they
Because
told me in WA.
they will not contradict you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, if it's a ne'er-do
However,
well.
be on the lookout because their friends will have something to say about it.
Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Yeah, a police officer told me that in WA. They're like, if you ever come across any Aboriginals, I'm just like, dude, you're being racist. Just stop.
That's racist, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of like, wow, an Australian cop being racist. Oh my god.
Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, proceed, Lee. Proceed.
Yeah, but I'd rather not get into that because that was not good advice from a police officer.
It's not good.
You know, especially when they're like, if you run one over, keep driving. I'm like, what?
Wow, that's all kind of fucked up.
Shame on you for wishing bad things upon people you don't even know.
Yeah, right. Like
Best
I got
Hi Charlie, by the
Hi,
way.
Charlie.
Charlie.
Hello.
I copped a lot of shit when I was going to school. I got stalked, I got bullied, I got threatened at knife point.
Holy shit, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Childhood was fucked. Okay. Now, one of the people who hated me, his mum is Aboriginal and his father white. The only part of that has any relevance is that it was used as a weapon against me, and it wasn't. It's just something that he learned he could do. It's not because he was black. Other than that, never had any trouble from Aboriginal people. Plenty of non-Aboriginal people, not a lot of Aboriginal people.
Yeah, it's the way it often goes.
Yeah, a lot of Aboriginals up there.
Hey,
Really
Kirsten.
nice.
You missed Kirsten. We just did the tastes of Kirsten. I gave Abigail a taste test of all the Starwood whiskies and then the Archie Rose whiskey that I had. So that's a thing.
All I can say is, Kirsten, you taste delicious.
Did you enjoy much?
So much. My favorite thing.
That's why I'm here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
To bring the class up a bit.
Oh yeah, to bring the class up a bit, absolutely. This was talking about running over someone. When I was in the Philippines, they basically said if you run over someone on the road, just back over them and make sure they're dead, because then there's only one story about what happened.
God.
Because people would, sue you and say it was even if they were lit. And this happens. They're like literally walking across a highway.
Oh yeah, as you do
at night, walking around, and you're driving at 100 kilometers an hour, and someone just steps in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
If they survive, they'll try and sue you. So, and then this guy again, this is an ex, and her, it was it was either grandfather or her grand uncle who was in with the local cops. And he was just joking, but he's just going, "Yeah, that's what we tell people. Like, if you run over someone, just back over them to make sure they're dead."
Wow.
And I was like, "Cool,
God,
cool."
When life is that cheap.
Oh,
Jeez.
Well, it's like the president of the Philippines has just decided, hey, you know what? Drugs are bad. You should kill people who are not just drug dealers.
Oh.
He basically said you should kill drug users as well, which has just resulted in what we could politely call a wave of extrajudicial killings, wherein the people said, oh, yeah, they were a drug dealer.
Okay.
Yeah. And so he killed a bunch of political opponents. And
how dangerous that is, hey?
Yep, it's pretty goddamn bad.
It's almost as if the leader of a country can influence the attitudes of that country.
Yeah. Oh well, he was telling his police to just kill the drug dealers. So the police were doing it, and then he said, the populace generally should rise up. And so people were just fucking killing people they didn't like, and saying, oh yeah, he was totally a drug dealer. So AIDS is upset because he's sick and he's missing out.
Yeah, that sucks for AZ. Poor AZ.
Is he watching?
No, he's just texting me. I don't think. I told him you were here, so maybe want to watch.
Okay.
But he's apparently he and boss of the house are both feeling unwell. So,
so it's a Daning and why then?
Yeah.
Fix my echo.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Fix my echo. I was hearing my own mic echo. Is that better?
I'm not hearing anything.
We didn't hear a thing.
Okay, it was just my end. All right. I think
what
I
have you
fixed
been
it
up to,
anyway.
Carly? You've been very quiet. Oh gosh, heavy sigh. Okay, what door have I opened there?
Oh God, yeah.
A lot going on.
Yeah.
That's okay. You don't have to
share.
No, I will. Just ended a 10-year relationship.
Oh,
so that's a lot.
I kind of thought
that's
you were
really
hinting
hard.
at recently. Oh, damn.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling a lot of things.
Yeah.
You'd be feeling all kinds of emotions about it.
All kinds of things.
Yeah.
Well, I'd give you a hug, but it's a bit difficult, electronically.
And also contraindicated with COVID anyway.
It
had to be restrained when Abigail came into not doing it. So, why? Come in. At least we don't have to wear masks and shit.
Well, consider yourself hugged. Consider yourself hugged.
There's no COVID in Harvey Bay anyway.
No, there's no COVID anywhere. That was the weirdest thing when I went out, actually went out for a date with Mrs. Angry last Saturday. Going out didn't feel weird, but what felt weird was sitting there and going, there is basically no chance of me getting COVID. I'm more likely to win. And the Northern Hemisphere is getting fucked beyond belief. And I'm literally going, no, I'm out.
Yeah.
And no mask.
And you hear the horror stories continue from Europe and the US. And we're like, what's COVID?
Yeah, God, the US just keeps getting worse.
The US,
they're in denial about it.
Yep. They just hit 3,000 deaths in a day. So more than 9/11 in a single day. And that's going to be happening every fucking day from now on. And it's going to get worse.
It's going to get worse,
They're going to hit the tens of thousands.
Because it takes about 2 weeks for the infections to start showing, and about 3 or 4 weeks for the deaths to start showing. And
it's
that's pretty scary, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is.
Thanksgiving is going to have proven to be a really bad idea.
Yeah, and
we're just hitting the case rate from that, and it'll take another couple weeks for the death rate to come up. And by that stage, it'll be Christmas, and they'll still be going, I'm going to go visit people for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I just noticed Annette came in and got 2 shocks. One is that the Toecutter died. Yes.
What's the Toecutter?
Hugh Keays-Byrne.
Oh yes,
Immortan Joe.
Yes,
he has ridden Shiny and Eternal to Valhalla.
Yes,
Witness. And also she's freaking out that you're on the wrong screen, Abigail. Yeah, Abigail just spontaneously said, "Hey, can I come over to your place?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah,
into another screen."
There's shots and there's cocktails.
Yeah. Yeah. And rather than messing about with it, okay, whiskey drinker, old fashioned time.
Okay.
I'll get a little glass and put a bit of ice in it with this pre-mixed old fashioned from my favorite bar.
Cool.
And I'm going to be fancy. It's going to have an orange peel on it and everything.
You don't do things in halves.
Yeah, so
Serious cocktails for serious people.
Cube in each of these.
It is kind of surreal being here in the kitchen, the famous kitchen.
I know, and it is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We all got relaxed, and people are visiting one another willy nilly.
Yeah.
It's just outrageous.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You're my first visitor in 6 fucking months.
Damn.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
on LinkedIn recently, and I was, because I've got as a connection Justin Trudeau.
Can you guys hear
I was-
that fucking bird?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
A little bit.
That
It's all
what-
right.
That fucking raven has been bothering me all
Have you
week,
fed
every
the
fucking
raven?
night,
What you
every
need is
night,
a gel
all
blaster.
night. That fucking raven. Yeah.
What you need is a
Yeah,
gel
I can hear
blaster. It works wonders on the crows here. I get, the crows come and steal my cat's food. I
Oh,
light up
no.
the gel blaster and shoot at them.
I used to
Oh,
get,
It doesn't hurt them.
I used to get
It doesn't
pigeons
hurt them. They
stealing
don't
my
like it,
duck's
but it doesn't
food.
hurt them.
Yeah, and Justin Trudeau's like, we are going to do everything we can to make sure that Canada comes out of this top notch. Not that he didn't use the word top notch, but you know
We
what I
get it.
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, wow, you're doing everything for your country.
Apparently, Biden's been phoning up Scummo and saying, "Hey, that thing that Melbourne did, what did you do?"
As if
I think, what-
ScoMo has anything
Why are you,
to do
why
with
you
that.
asking Scummo? Scummo's going to
Yeah.
go, yeah, it's all me. I'm so fucking good. Fuck off.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, the best thing ScoMo could do for the country is get a big party meeting with all of his best mates in there and then set a bomb off while he's still
yeah,
inside it.
and start a fire. Yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah, just get rid of him and the fucking rest of them.
yeah. Yeah, they're more harm than good, really.
Important disclaimer, this is only a joke and I'm not actually planning anything violent.
Well, it could be as extreme as using a whip and calling people vipers for selling things in a place, holy place.
Yes, that was the one thing that JC did get very offended by. And he was
Yeah.
extremely aggressive about that.
Oh, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, no, this is such a good drink.
That is nice.
This is from
We've got to
Bar-
figure out, any
Bottle.
technicians around, we need somebody to figure out a way of transmitting these drinks electronically.
Oh,
So,
yes.
you just hold the glass up to the camera and all of a sudden there's a drink in it, that we need
Yeah.
to find a way to do that.
A matter replicator.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
that'd
think-
be epic.
I think this is
Mind
made with
you, that would be the
live-
second time I'd get
Yeah.
pissed on a live stream.
Yeah. And I think they make their own bitters. Like an old fashioned is basically just whiskey, bitters, and a sweetener. So like a sugar syrup or sugar. I think they make their own bitters, and I think it's a rye whiskey. Oh my god, it's fucking good there.
Yeah.
Yes,
And-
Annette, that's a very good point.
And
Oh.
Scott Morrison on LinkedIn's like
Yeah.
75%
Oh, yeah.
of jobs lost to COVID have been recovered. I'm thinking,
that's
okay,
bullshit.
rightio then. Sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like we should be making Star Trek.
Star
Star
drinks,
Trek
yeah.
drinks. Yep.
Romulan
Yeah, where's
ale.
my Romulan ale?
I've got
That
blue
would-
stuff there. We can make Romulan ale.
That'd be so cool.
Mm. Mm. But this is from my favorite one of my favorite bars, Bar Americano. They do some bottled cocktails, and
Okay.
it was my little lockdown treat because I couldn't
Yeah.
actually go to the bar to
Mm.
actually order the drink delivered, and
Well,
it did not disappoint. It's fucking great.
Technically, Scotch whiskey is an official Star Trek drink.
Oh, okay.
Scotty drank
Scotty,
it
of
all the
course,
time.
Yeah.
And thanks to J.J. Abrams, Budweiser.
Oh.
Ugh. Thanks, J.J.
Isn't that American?
Yep.
Yeah, product placement.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although
I tend to be
still-
very cautious around American things. Like, unless it's Apple. I love Apple.
Yeah.
But even then, I'm pretty cautious.
the old
iPhones are made pretty robust. They're my interest in Apple fucking ends.
It's the old Monty Python joke about American beer.
iPhones and Android.
Yeah.
Why is American
Making
beer
love in a
like
canoe.
sex in a canoe? Yeah, it's fucking
close to
water.
water. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Although, I mean, it depends what you get, because like
It does depend.
they've got some good craft beers.
Yeah, now, but if you
Yeah.
like that was in the 70s. Can you imagine if you were
Yeah.
English
Back
and you
back
go
then, it would be different.
deadly
yeah.
fucking pints they pull at those
Yeah.
pubs, and someone gave you a
Mm.
3% Budweiser, and
Yeah.
you're like,
Mm.
okay,
Yeah.
That's still stronger than the beer I've been buying, actually. The beer I've been buying is 2.7%. It really is like making love in a canoe.
yeah, but if it
Yeah.
What's
tastes,
that, Radler?
Yeah.
that's a good way
It's,
to get just
it's
like
smooth.
a light
It's
buzz.
it's really smooth. That's why I
Oh,
drink
yeah.
it. That and one trip with my car full of cans and bottles, and then I go to the bottle shop afterwards and pick up a carton of that for $31.
Yeah,
So
Oh, yeah,
it's very
one of-
affordable, and it's actually
If you-
quite
if
pleasant.
you enjoy it,
you know,
yeah.
like it.
One of my friends said to me, "We got half the world's freshest water to paddle your canoe." I'm like, "But Chris, I don't even have a canoe. This is Chris Hadfield."
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Preston, I don't think that's 100% accurate. I'm seeing heavies that are more like 4.5% or even 5%. I've had them up to 6%.
Okay.
I always think it's funny because like the really cheap brands in America, like Coors Light and Pabst Blue Ribbon, they're
Yeah.
like 50 cents a can or something. If anyone has them in
Wow.
Australia, they're really expensive.
Yeah.
'cause they're
Yeah.
imported. I
Yeah.
had fun showing some people online. Costco had these slabs of Pabst, and it was like $60 or $80 or something.
Yeah.
And I said, "This is Costco prices," and they're like, "No, that's like $10 at Costco." What are you talking about? No,
Mm.
it's an imported beer.
Yep.
I always have to.
I have to. Sorry, Charlie.
I always
go.
have to explain to Americans that we don't actually drink Fosters here.
Yeah.
We make it to
I-
export it to them.
Yes.
I don't like Foster's. I don't even like VB.
So I got to say,
Very bad.
not quite my.
Oh
type of-
yeah, that one.
Okay,
This one.
I can make you another one. You can pour that in my glass, and I'll make you something else.
Like I've had a bit. It's tasty, but it's a bit. I don't know. I think it might be the bitters or something.
No, that's okay.
No offense to the
no
the
offense to things.
mixologist.
No. That's again, it's all down to personal taste, and I love people with the right attitude. Is like, no, a good drink is the drink you like.
Yes.
Don't do what people say. This is what you should be drinking.
Yep.
Exactly. It's a bit authoritarian going, you should drink this, you should drink that. It's like, oh, I'll drink whatever I want to drink. I'll just keep drinking water and tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
And then someone's like, you should drink VB because you're from Victoria. I'm like, no, I think I'll drink Molson's. But they're like, but you're not Canadian. I'm like, but so what? May as well be.
Also, VB tastes like shit.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the dirty pub rock beer.
Yeah.
So it's always like the bands doing tours get a slab of VB on their bloody rider.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was you know that David Bowie music video called Just Dance?
Yes.
Yeah.
In that town that he did the music video in, they've actually got that red shoe on display.
What?
And they
Cool.
make money off of it.
The red shoes and dance the blues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
Cool.
Just Dance. Yeah.
There's his little stay in Australia. And it looked great because I don't know if they sprayed him with water or if he just went, no, I'm just going to fucking sweat like a pig while I'm here. And it looked like a really hot day. And there's
Nettie. Hello. Hello.
Oh, Aussie Gun Bunny is joining the chat. Look, hey, Aussie Gun Bunny, we're doing the chat. And yes, it's you. Abigail's actually at my place.
In person.
Just decided to come over because it's crazy times and you can do
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat on my phone.
No,
Oh, bummer.
I try to open it and there's nothing.
So, are we going to be doing this tomorrow night?
Yeah. So I've got the noise next door tonight is 20-year-olds. Tomorrow night it's going to be 18-year-olds next door.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Such fun.
Oh yeah, I
End of
remember
year.
when
So even worse.
Yeah,
Then when
so
I
I
went to-
kind of promised, because it's an actual 18th birthday party, so I kind of promised that I would make a couple drinks for them tomorrow night. So the live stream will probably be interrupted occasionally
don't
by
kill
people
them.
coming in demanding I make them drinks. Whereas this one, I made a rum punch just in a big jug. And then they all, being good guests, all brought their own booze as well. So they're getting fucking
Nice.
shit-faced.
That's nice.
20-years.
Yeah, 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
I did
20-year-olds, what else are they going to
exactly
spend it on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when I was in high school.
Shaylee and I'm surrounded by bloody Christmas decorations at the moment, which have not been put up. And we thought that we might do it on the live stream, do our tree on the live stream
that's
tomorrow night.
I love that idea.
Oh,
yes. Is that tomorrow night, you're
yeah.
saying?
Yeah, tomorrow
Yeah,
night.
no, that's an excellent idea.
Because
I love
we're a
that
bit
idea.
worn out today. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
as
do that.
I was saying, when
Just
I went to
looking
high
at
school,
all the
they were like,
guys
"Oh,
comment.
do you want to be popular like us?" And I'm thinking, not really.
I'll make you
They're
another
like,
drink.
"Oh,
I'll drink that."
Yeah, please.
come to our party." So I did, and they were doing drugs and everything. And I'm like, I don't want to be popular. So I decided to keep being a
So that
geek.
was just an instinct. Just to,
Yeah. All right. You think what will I make you?
I see. I like
Hi.
sweet things.
Ooh,
All right, we'll
hello.
make you a
Hello.
rum and ale.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
A special guest star.
Oh, hello.
Shaylee,
Hello.
I exist.
It's a miniature.
Your existence is
miniature
not
Nettie.
a doubt.
Yes, we're glad you exist.
Very.
We're going to do the thing. Okay. We'll do the Christmas tree tomorrow on the live stream.
That sounds like a good idea.
She's happy.
Cool.
Yeah,
Kill.
All right.
yeah. I'm going to be heading off and going to sleep
Okay.
Fair enough.
because I had what I thought was a cold, but it turns out I just had a congested nose.
It's
Well,
the
they're not
season
very
for it.
nice.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Uncomfortable.
peace and love, and live long,
Long and prosper.
Live long and prosper.
Ah,
Good night.
Nighty night.
good night.
Bye, night.
Night.
The
I'm
jigger.
not one of these crazy people who tree pulls. I like to control what's going on.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
What is that?
A sudden surge of excitement.
That's the party next door with the 20-year-olds.
Cool.
And it's like the next room next door.
It's just through the wall.
Yeah.
So are you
Oh,
in
no.
a townhouse there? Is it a townhouse, Andrew? Angry.
No, it's my son and some of his friends.
Just in
Oh, I
the
see.
living room.
Yeah, they're just in the lounge room next door. He's got half a dozen of his friends in there.
Sorry, I was thinking next door house, not
No,
next door room.
next door room. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, it's
Yeah.
breakup day for some people.
Oh, yeah, for some kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about Christmas plans. The last time someone asked me a Christmas question, are you doing anything for Christmas? I came back. I was sort of half shut down, just turning my brain off. I come back into the room. I turned and stared at them, and I said, "To be honest, I fucking hate Christmas."
Mood.
That was in the church courtyard.
Oh,
I'm not
I
a
was
big
gonna
fan.
say, I hope it wasn't at church.
Oh, it was.
See?
It was.
Oh dear.
I don't really do Christmas at my place. So my son goes elsewhere for it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't do Christmas.
I'm not going. I don't know what I'm going to do. Usually, we catch a plane up to Sydney, and do stuff with my mum for Christmas. But this year, everything's fallen to bits, and I don't know what to do. If anyone's got any suggestions on what to do with my kid, I mean, I can't cook. Can't
I'm
cook
the
for
most
shit.
human being on earth. I'm not any use to that.
Sorry.
Look at this Romulan ale, everyone. I don't
Nice.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is a vibrant colour.
I'm gonna have a sip.
Have a sip. See what it's like. If I have to change it.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Good.
Oh,
That is one hell
that
of a
is
cover.
nice.
What's in that?
It's blue curacao,
Mm,
white rum, and pineapple juice.
it's good.
Nice.
Nice.
Joel and True.
I
That's a Romulan greeting.
assumed that's what it was. Yes. Oh, Kirsten did a workplace Christmas tree today. Nice. We're having a virtual office Christmas party next Friday, and I'm giving everyone cocktail classes during it.
It looks terrible.
So, going to explain the mysteries of cocktail making to people. So.
It kind of sounds like slowly
Is he okay?
Aussie Gun Bunny is having trouble with the weather.
Yeah,
Do you
I've
have
been
air
to North
conditioning?
Queensland in Christmas. The year my missus left me, we stayed in far north Queensland, and fucking hot will suffice it.
Yeah.
I liken it to, if you've got something baking in the oven and you open the oven door up, that wave that hits you,
Yeah.
it just doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I remember that from when I went to Singapore. You spend all your time inside in air conditioning, but then you have to change buildings.
Yeah.
You open the door, and so I've been hit in the face with a really hot, wet doona.
Yeah, because I went to last time I went to North Queensland, I went via train, so that's 30 hours in an air-conditioned train.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Think
that's
for
nice.
30
stuck on
hours.
an
coming
interesting
from-
pun or a double entendre for wet hot doona.
Went hot. Oh, I remember last time I went to Las Vegas, getting off the plane, and it's lovely air conditioned on the plane and through the terminal. And it was literally the middle of summer. It was July. We were there for the 4th of July. And just walking, 100 meters across the car park to where the car was waiting for us was just like someone opened, like if you're at a bakery and you open the huge bread oven, it was just this dry blast of heat and it didn't stop. And you're like, okay, how much further are we going? I think I'm going to die. I think I'm going to die.
Yeah. I love Fiji, but it's very sweaty.
Yes.
I can't handle humidity.
Very humid is the thing. That's like, I can tolerate heat if it's a dry heat, but humidity is tough.
You'd love Vegas. Vegas is dry as fuck.
Drier than Ben Shapiro's wife.
Drier than Ben
Shapiro's wife.
I'd like to point out the house I rent has a west-facing front wall.
Oh,
and that's the room I'm in. The front wall was just beside me there.
Did you actually
Afternoon
take your shirt
sun.
off?
And not one air conditioner.
No,
Damn.
not good, man. Not good.
There's a ceiling fan running behind me.
Yep.
That is all.
I remember when I went to Thailand, it was in winter. So I was saved a lot of the humidity. Because it was in December, and it's in the northern hemisphere, so it's their winter.
Yeah,
but it's the tropics. It's like sunny.
It's always.
Yeah,
it's just the humidity.
Yeah. So
you kind of got hot or fucking hot.
Yeah. So it would rain like a week's worth of rain in about 10 minutes and then stop. Like every day or two, it would just deluge and then stop. And
that's like Singapore. Like I'd never when I first went to Singapore, I was 8. My parents took me there and I'd never seen ditches for gutters before.
Yeah. I remember seeing the gutters in Phuket for the first time, thinking, why have they got like open sewage here? And then it rained, and I'm like, yeah, fair enough. Okay,
that's
all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same at Manila when I was there.
Yeah.
It's really with the tropics. Like, I had a holiday in Darwin. Darwin's very clean, but it always smells like rotting because it's the vegetation because you're in the tropics. Whereas Manila is filthy dirty and the rotting is actually garbage.
Okay.
But the smell's basically the same.
Yeah.
So it's just the tropics. Everything's always rotting.
I'd imagine like if people from the tropics came down here to Melbourne and they see our tiny little cute gutters.
Oh, they freak out.
They freak out. Like,
what do you do when it rains?
Yeah, like why doesn't it flood? And
and it does sometimes.
But not very often.
In fact, this suburb, about a suburb or two that way, there's some canals because it's sort of below water level.
Okay.
And the suburb is built on a swamp and a river.
Yep.
And they built over it. So if it rains heavily, that it just all the water pours in there, and this canal, which is normally will just be this raging torrent, and the whole suburb will flood. But that's fortunately not here. It's like one suburb that way.
It's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aussie Gun Bunny loves Melbourne. You spent 12 months on HMS Cerberus. You were retired. I find Melbourne very easy to live in, quite honestly. Grew up in the country, which is just boring as fuck. Sydney was fun, but a bit fucking intense.
Yeah.
Melbourne's just easier to live in.
I've visited Sydney a couple of times, and it's just like everyone's a bit standoffish, and
a bit hostile.
They're just trying to get from A to B, and they don't care. They're just tunnel vision. Everyone's super serious.
That's true.
And it was just, and the nice people were the homeless people.
Yeah.
And you come here and you don't get that at all. You don't get that impression. And next time I visit Sydney, I'm going to take right angles to them because they haven't discovered them yet.
That whole city is built on horse tracks. It's
all their streets are weird.
Yeah, it was a farm settlement, and horses and oxen walked around at weird angles, and they just went, let's just pave over that and make that a fucking road. And it's just like, hey, come to Melbourne, where it's like it's a grid and you can find everything.
Yep.
It's like when I moved,
Brisbane's a hot mess as well.
Yeah, it is.
The roads
I can hate Brisbane.
Well, but it's built on.
I lived there my whole life. I still get lost.
Because there's a giant river going through it, and it's pretty hilly. Yeah. You kind of have to do that. But Sydney has no excuse.
Yeah.
Just talking about hilly.
They just paved over the horse tracks. It's as simple as that. When I moved here,
the thing about Sydney is that I don't get lost in Sydney because I'm like I know which street I'm in because of the weird little turns and funny buildings.
Okay.
Whereas that's like, where am I? I haven't been here very often. Oh, that's right. This is that weird little street that turns that way, and then it's a no right-hand turn, and we're all fucked. But I mean, just because you don't get out doesn't mean you don't know where you are.
So I was going to a friend's place in Sydney once, and my phone was broken, so I didn't have maps or anything, and I printed out directions from their official the City of Sydney travel map directory thing that I got from a train station, and the directions were insidiously horrible. Like at one point I had to walk down a lane and like an actual backing onto garage laneway and through like a paddock, and it was just the worst.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like it was awful.
I had a GPS direct me down someone's driveway. That was fun. Get there. That's a house. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What did you do?
If they don't update the maps properly, that can happen.
Apparently in England, GPSs can be really dodgy because they decide that if you went down this narrow, twisty, one-lane country road, that's quicker than going on the highway.
Yeah.
And you end up going through these villages that hate traffic and they abuse you as you go through. You know, I'm sorry, the GPS. Fuck your GPS. I'm sorry.
I reckon we need to start putting little signs on our car, signs that light up that say whatever you need them to say. So you've got a button, you make a mistake on the road and inconveniences someone, you press a little button and the word sorry comes up on the screen. And then when you've got someone who's tailgating you, press another button that just goes 2 middle fingers and goes, fuck off, cunt.
Forever I've just wanted a sign on the back of a car that said, the closer you get, the slower I drive. And just be able to turn it on.
I want to make one that says, I will brake check you.
Yeah.
And I do have a tow bar.
Yeah.
I do. On both
hang on. Mega Leech had a GPS try and drive him off a cliff in Burnie.
Yeah, everyone GPS get it really wrong.
That's rude.
Like, come on.
Bad GPS.
Yeah, what was it? One with a voice, Mega Leech? And did it actually say, "Fuck it, let's Thelma and Louise this shit"?
Let's imitate.
Let's end it together. What?
That's AI.
I'm going another drinking.
Deep end.
But I mean, when I moved to Melbourne, a friend of mine I moved from Sydney, and a friend of mine had moved a couple of years earlier, and I told him I was moving to Melbourne. He's going, "Oh, mate, you'll fucking love it. There's only 3 roads, and they're dead straight. You never get lost. It's just like, you going on that road? Or you going on that road? Or you going on that road?" Whereas Sydney, it's like,
you need a compass.
Yeah. It's funny. Once I got used to my suburbs in Sydney, I was like in the inner west.
It's not been fixed. That's not cool.
I knew the back streets that would get around everything, and people would be amazed. They'd be in my car, and I'd be zipping in and out these streets, and they go, "The fuck? How did you know this?" And I go, "I have lived here for a couple of years, and you just fucking learn. Don't go on Parramatta Road."
You just have to, or you'd die. You would get lost and die.
Oh my god, Mega Leech is saying that was the iPhone that tried to drive him. Seriously, just gone. We're ending it now.
I knew I hated iProducts for a reason.
Yeah. Oh shit. I always loved back in the early days of GPSs where they were purpose-built things and you had in your car.
I just noticed
there's an iPhone go
my special
go
tie.
howl.
This is too small for you all to notice. The tie I chose to wear tonight has an arrow that moves around.
That is great.
It's a love meter, and the choices are madly in love, take a hike, okay, I love you, does it matter, head over heels, not a chance, feels like love, I should what? That's my favorite one. I should what? It's just like, what's happened on that date where you've gone, I should
handballing it back to the other person
And it tends to fall to the bottom, which is luckily a good one.
Yeah.
My favorite story about this, I haven't had to wear ties to work in a decade. But I used to have to wear ties in work in various offices, and I fucking hate ties. So I'd get silly ties. And my favorite story about this one is a gay dude I worked with. He said he was with his boyfriend in Maya, and they saw this tie, and his boyfriend just grabbed it and went, "Oh my God, this is it." He goes, "But I couldn't possibly wear it, but this is the gayest tie ever." and so my workmate just pissed himself, and he said, "I work with a guy who literally wears that to work. Gayer than you?" And he's like, "No, he's straight. He's got 2 kids." He's like, "I don't believe you."
Is there something you're not telling us, Angry? You know it's cool, right?
Like an X
We
number
all know
of drinks
straight
away
men have
from
got
being
no
gay.
taste.
So you just have to find what that value of X is for yourself.
Or it depends who as we were saying last night with Hemsworth,
no one's that straight.
Or no one's that
Or no one's that yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I can attest. I'm hella gay, but Chris Hemsworth
can get it.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Actually,
He's
he's not work.
Thor is a lesbian icon.
I should be too.
Especially Lady Thor.
Yeah. But Chris Hemsworth's Thor supporting the Valkyries, that was just my God, Thor Ragnarok is the funniest movie.
Yes.
People have got to give Chris Hemsworth more comedic roles because he's so, like in Ghostbusters, he was so funny.
He was
I was just like, and
his timing.
He just plays it absolutely straight. It's like he's saying the dumbest shit but he's not doing it like Adam Sandler style with a stupid voice. He's just this big himbo, and he's just saying this stuff with complete integrity, and you're just going.
He's got perfect comedic timing.
But again, him and Taika Waititi should just do films together forever.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Oh
yeah.
fuck yeah!
Yeah.
But just
Absolutely.
God,
that
and God,
bit
what
when
we do in the shadows has got to be
Oh,
one
yeah,
of my
yeah,
favorites.
but
I
that
love
bit
that
in
Tilda
Ragnarok-
Swinton was in it.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
The series. I still haven't seen the series.
The series
get
is
on that.
hilarious. So,
Yeah, because Matt Berry
Oh
is
my
in
God,
it, and I
good.
love him.
because it's in America and it's completely
It's
different
a
characters.
binge.
Okay.
It's an absolute binge. It's so wonderful. My kids, well, no, I couldn't let Shaylee watch much of it. But,
There's one episode where they're on trial, the trial of the and it's everyone who's been a vampire in a movie.
Oh.
So it's like Tilda Swinton, and it's so funny because it's like no, they're actually really
It's on
vampires.
Zoom.
Yep. Oh, that's great.
It's
Plays
so,
on Zoom
and it's just like
showing off.
you can just tell Taika Waititi just called them and said, "Will you be in my show and be a vampire?" And they've just gone, "Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
fuck yeah."
And when they're like, "Oh, we couldn't get Tom Cruise."
No.
No, but and Wesley Snipes is on video feed because he couldn't be there or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I have to watch this now.
It's good.
Yep.
The
What's it
spin-offs-
called?
It's called What We Do in the Shadows,
Okay.
but it's set in America with
Sure.
different characters.
Isn't there a New Zealand police?
Oh my
procedural?
god, Wellington Paranormal.
That's the one.
Fuck
Yeah.
me, that's because it's the
So
cops from What We
good.
Do in the Shadows.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're so
Oh.
because the dumb guy is so dumb and he's so straight, and the lesbian cop is just and because they both play it dead straight,
Yep.
and they're in the stupidest situations, and they're just playing it dead straight.
Oh,
And
I
it's
have to
just
see
like-
this.
And
I know what I'm doing when I get home.
And their sergeant, who's this Maori guy who believes all the paranormal stuff, and he gets them into the secret room and starts telling them, right, this is okay. There's a thing, and they're just going, okay, Sarge, okay. And of course, it always turns out to be true. It always is an actual paranormal thing. And those two cops, they're just so straight down.
Oh, that's great.
Fuck, they're funny. And again, just the way
Such
they are.
talent to be able to keep their shit together for those scenes.
I wonder how many takes there are because they have to say the dumbest shit with a straight
Is it the same?
face.
Yeah.
Is it the same cops from the movie
It is the same cops from the movie.
that come in?
And like, you know
Yes.
how funny their scene
Yeah.
was in the movie. They maintained that over 2 seasons. They're that
damn.
funny. And
Okay.
she's in another New Zealand film called The
That was
Great
my
License.
favorite part where
Yeah,
they
I
go in and the vampire hunter is dead on the floor and they just go,
Yeah.
he's
And they're-
drunk.
They've hypnotized the cops.
No, in the worst way as well.
And you can see them all going, the hypnotism
Yeah.
might fail at any second.
Yeah.
And they're just going like, oh, and they want to kill the cops.
It's so hard. So it's like,
Yeah.
And they're
oh,
just
he's
like,
why is he on the floor? Oh, he's drunk.
he had
Okay,
too much
well,
to
you
drink.
get him to a safe place, not leave him on the floor.
Yeah. And it just
Yeah. And
All
that's
the
like-
little stuff
it's not
on
convincing at all.
Wellington
And-
Paranormal, all their little safety, little speeches about
Word.
safety. Just perfect.
and the dumb guy from the movie What We Do in the Shadows who turns into a vampire, he has a cameo in Wellington Paranormal.
Yeah.
And at one point he goes and he's been his normal stupid self and fucks something up. He goes to hypnotize the cops and goes like blah, 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 and it works and he's going,
Yeah.
oh my god, it worked. And he's just like, that's never worked for me before. It's just like
Yeah.
he's still the same dumb fucker he always was.
Nick going,
But he's just like,
Twilight.
he's so impressed.
Shut up,
he-
Nick. You're not Twilight.
I'm sorry. Let's just quote Taika Waititi shit. Oh, also the short film
I still haven't
What We
seen
Do in the
Jojo
Shadows
Rabbit.
is on YouTube, and that was the one that got him the money to make. And they hardly repeat any jokes.
Oh, wow.
And the characters are slightly different. It's the same actors, but the characters are slightly different. But the short film What We Do in the Shadows is on YouTube.
Okay.
Is worth looking up because they hardly repeat. I thought it'd be like every joke in it would be in the extended one, but they hardly repeat any jokes. And
cool.
The characters are a little bit different, but it's the same actors. So it's fun to watch because it's 20 or 30 minutes long.
Okay.
So definitely find the short film on YouTube, but fucking title. What's he doing next? Like, I think the Disney people.
He's doing Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah, he's
Doing
doing Love
more
and Thunder.
Marvel.
And I think the Disney people
Yeah.
have
Love
been
and Thunder?
to do Star Wars, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's just
Okay.
been repeated rumors
Yeah.
that the Disney people have been saying, yeah, come on, literally anything you want to do about Star Wars, you can do.
That's
And he's like,
no. I was
And
like,
I'd love to see
super-
that.
yeah, I was super eager to see, because there was Quentin Tarantino wanted to do a Star Trek movie,
which would be interesting.
which would have been amazeballs. I
Yeah.
would have loved it.
Yeah.
But that
That
fell
would have
through,
been
unfortunately.
Oh, the amount of shit. What you read the stories, the amount of shit that falls through in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like for every film you
Mm.
see
Oh my god! Like how
made.
back in the '60s,
Yeah.
the Beatles and Stanley Kubrick were gonna make a Lord of the Rings movie,
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
What?
Yes.
but Tolkien refused
yeah.
Oh my god.
because
That would
be
because he hated the Beatles.
Oh no. But they
Yeah.
made great films. They're
The Beatles.
Hard Day's
Yeah.
Night and
I haven't.
yeah.
I've only
Magical
ever seen
Magical
Yellow
Mystery
Submarine.
Tour,
Yeah.
Yellow Submarine. I've seen Yellow Submarine so many times. I can just like quote it. It's like my favorite movie ever. Like
It's pretty good.
I was
I put on and I can
Beatles
like
wrote, I wonder what
recite
they
the whole
must have
thing.
been
Like
abusing some serious
should.
substances when they wrote those songs.
Yeah. I was flicking through channels on Foxtel once and Hard Day's Night was on and I thought, I've never watched this, I'll watch it. And it's so fucking they're clearly making it up as they go along. And it's
Yeah.
so funny
Wait,
and they're such idiots.
I've got to watch
Magical.
It is
Yeah.
I
Hard
think the
Day's
best
Night is
one.
good.
I think the best one is Magical Mystery Tour because the whole thing just goes with. It was directed by Paul McCartney.
it.
The
Yeah.
whole thing just like goes completely off the rails. It's wonderful.
My favorite thing is they basically learned to be really good performers when they got this shitty gig in Berlin playing 5 shows a day at a club. And it was quite well dramatized in the movie Backbeat. Their original drummer, Stuart Sutcliffe, who left the band and ended up dying young.
Oh,
But Show
Not
Beat,
Pete
it's
Best?
like, sorry?
not Pete.
What'd you say,
Best?
Charlie? No.
Pete Best?
Pete Best was a temporary replacement for Ringo Starr
Oh,
on the Australian
okay.
tour. Their original drummer was Peter Sutcliffe, and he ended up leaving. He was like this with Lennon and McCartney, but he was also an artist, and he wanted to be an artist, and he left them. But there's a film called Backbeat, which is actually quite good. The bit that I always remember that cracked me up. They're doing this gig in this Berlin club where they've just got to keep doing, and they're fucked, and they're just going like, I can't keep going. And this German woman just holds out her hand, and she's got these pills in her hand, which were amphetamines. And the next bit is them just playing at 100 miles an hour in this basement because they're just ripped off their head on amphetamines. And it's just like,
yeah.
and that's how they got good. They played 100 gigs in a month at this fucking club in Berlin.
Damn.
And they got real good.
Yeah, you would.
They worked hard.
It's a lot of
that's for
practice.
sure.
It was. They were good musicians to start with, but they got good as performers by just doing so many fucking shows.
Yeah.
Not
I
to
love the
mention
quote-
that
I
in
love
that
the
era,
quote
if you
from,
weren't good, you got glassed.
Yeah.
I missed that. Sorry.
Sorry, what did you say, nobody?
Just not to mention it, in that era, some of the places they played, if you weren't good, you got bottles thrown at you.
Oh yeah, that would be another thing that they couldn't get out of this contract.
You had to be good to survive.
I was reading about how like back when they were the Quarrymen.
Yes,
so they were like they were filthy. They wore leather jackets and they were
a skiffle
like
band.
nailing condoms to the wall and eating fried chicken on stage.
Yeah.
Like they would like
Okay.
they were
this
filthy. And then when they
gross
became
skiffle band.
and then
Yeah.
they became the Beatles and they were had to put on this act and that's why they did the whole like
Oh, they were bad.
because they were taking the piss out of the whole thing.
Kitty.
Like, oh, kitty.
And that's actually one of the things
Kitty
I
time.
appreciate most with artists is when they take the
Nettie's
piss.
showing us her pussy.
Yeah.
Well,
And what a beautiful
Well,
pussy.
you went there. You went there. I almost did and didn't.
Someone had to.
I always do.
Someone had to.
Charlie. And again, there's a couple of ways we can take that. And Charlie meant
That's the thing.
Charlie,
I'm she. Like when people say that's what she said,
that's
they're
you.
talking about me.
Yep. Yep.
Yep, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Well, you're only saying what half the world thinks.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. This is my little Bible,
Yeah, I saw that sitting there.
the Cocktail Chronicles. I'm thinking because I've been making some syrups for drinks. When I make a rum drink, I made this dark sugar syrup and some a coconut cream syrup. So I want to find a good rum drink with and use the dark sugar syrup and the coconut syrup because that's just a thing we should do. It's the thing I declare.
Sounds good.
Find a good rum cocktail in there.
I approve.
Yeah, that's okay. You all can do what you want. I'm going to make us cocktails here and tequila and mezcal.
I've got my whole shebang here for my.
Oh, nice.
Yes, you're well set up. You're well set up.
Sick of going down to the kitchen.
Yeah, no, you want the
It's
setup.
the same.
Well, yeah.
You want the
I'm
setup.
having my
I'm gonna grab some more water.
bellinis,
Feel free. Best things.
bubbles, and peach juice.
Yeah.
Bubbles and
Sounds
peach
reasonable.
juice. Mm.
I think I've got some peach liqueur from the last time I bought a bunch of those. What are they called? The cheap liqueurs from Dan Murphy's when they were on special.
Oh yeah, Marie. What's it?
No, the other one, Marie Brizard. I've got Marie Brizard. Voc, that's it. Which to me is just like 70s Australia. Every family in the 70s had Voc liqueurs because they thought they were
And
classy.
Voc and Chinsana. Yeah, I got some peach as well.
Chinsana.
I've only had one drink from it.
Yeah, I've got. I can make a blue drink like the Romulan allergen. I can make blue, red, green, purple. What are the colors? Green? Did I say green?
The peach is it like a peachy orange color?
Well, it's a clear liqueur. It's peach flavored.
Because that if it was peach colored, it would make a good Cardassian sunrise.
I've got plenty of stuff I can make an orange drink with.
Yep.
And I can make purple and blue drinks and
Cool.
all sorts of shit.
Purple drinks are best. Best
Purple
drinks
drank.
next to whiskey drinks.
Yeah.
I think I've had a few now.
Yeah, you kind of sounded like you had a few. But we're having a few over here.
I've
as
had
well.
a few.
We've
yeah.
had a few.
Yeah. I'm feeling it.
Feeling
It
it.
must.
Yep.
Well, it's not my turn. I did that a few Fridays ago.
You did. You had a few wines a few Fridays ago. Yes, that's fair. For learning.
It was when my neighbour fed me half a carton of beers, and they were full strength. That was interesting.
Ooh, yeah.
Rocking up to my friend's place, going, "Well, I would drive, but that would be very wrong." And as I mentioned in the chat earlier, I did manage to walk. It's about a kilometre or so, and I only managed to walk into one power pole on the way there. I didn't actually bump into it. I just get right up to it. Power pole. Here we go.
Nice. Jeez.
Kirsten loves her.
You got to focus on
weird.
those positives.
I'll go over here. Sorry, what's that?
Yep.
You got to focus on the positive.
Yeah, exactly. So I managed not to walk on the road. I mean, I took up the entire footpath, but I didn't walk on the road. And I got there and going, yeah, hi, happy birthday. Yep, right. Obviously, I carried myself well because apparently her family members at the party didn't seem to notice too much that I arrived intoxicated.
Yeah.
Ooh, they said, well, your friend seems really nice. And he's very good looking too.
You did good.
Her sister, that's what her sister said, apparently. Oh, your friend, he's very nice. He's good looking
Nice.
too. Right. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good score. Oh my God,
Yeah.
Kirsten's actually drinking Navy.
Told ya.
Just ice.
Oh.
Strength.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kirsten's on the good
that's
side.
hardcore.
Ooh, I like
Yes,
the sound of
Woody's
this one.
still on. That's why she's not here yet.
A test pilot has Jamaican rum, white rum, Cointreau, Falernum, lime juice, bitters, few dashes of absinthe,
Wow.
and ice.
That sounds
kind of
like
heavy, Judy.
rocket fuel.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is a good one.
I'll tell you what, if you don't like it, send it to me. I'll put it in my car.
No. Okay, this is one. Oh fuck yeah! This is what I was making. I was so surprised at
Fucking
how
rocket
good this
fuel.
was. It's like aged rum, overproof rum, Demerara sugar syrup, which is the really rich sugar syrup I've made, allspice, which I have, and a few drops of drops of absinthe.
Yeah.
And bitters. Fuck yeah! I'm gonna make us one of them.
Awesome. Sounds good.
All right. Yeah, because I just made that on a whim one time, and I was really surprised with how good it is. It's called a 2070 Swizzle, and I have no idea why it's called
2070
a
Swizzle.
2070 Swizzle.
I'm looking for the
Shake it.
best swizzle stick.
Yeah, you're meant to
Mine-
swizzle it, not shake it. So, all right, I got to say, okay, so
Is that what
Had
swizzle
great
sticks are for?
swizzle
the swizzling,
The swizzling. Okay.
aged rum, overproof rum, and allspice. Okay, I got to get the ingredients. All right. Oh yeah, look at Nettie's got a shit together.
I want attention.
I'm gonna.
You
move
gonna take over?
Yeah.
Take
Hello.
over.
Front and center. I'm gonna
gonna-
go
Any
over here.
newcomers are going to go, wow, English really changed his appearance.
Sorry.
Any newcomers are going to go, wow, English changed a lot.
I'm looking for the best swizzle stick. My
That
dad.
just sounds like
Aren't
a
we all?
to me.
I just realised
Oh,
saying swizzle stick and my dad, but
That was-
dad
That's
had
what
the
he
best swizzle
said.
stick. Now
That's
you're
just
all
an
giggling.
innuendo paradise, that is.
Here we are.
Myself
Back in
to
high
help
school.
not giggle at stuff like that.
I didn't hear that.
After, if this makes you feel better, I intend to make this one glass last for quite some time.
That's okay.
So I'm not drinking heavily tonight.
Let me get that out of the way.
Mhm.
Gonna
So,
consult
but
with-
my dad
I'm
had
coming back on my.
Does this thing rate go up a bit?
Probably, yeah. There are controls.
Cool.
over there.
if I waggle this at you, will it get your attention?
I just I overestimated how much this dress would cover my bra. That's all. So I'll save it for the after party. I
These
think.
things happen.
Oh come on! Raise your hand if you haven't seen my boobs so far. Like seriously.
Actually, I've seen your cleavage, but I haven't seen your boobs.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, fair call. It's not.
Let's get
There's a
technical.
difference.
Been a few
There's a
people,
difference.
I'm
You
not
see,
shy
it's
about it.
Swizzle stick.
Neither.
Listen, he had this silver swizzle stick, right? It was the cutest thing. And you turned a little wheel at the bottom, and out came all these prongs like that. And then he'd go swizzle, swizzle, swizzle in his drinks. And I want one. And my mum's got it, and she's bloody hidden it in the attic or something. And I'm
Oh,
never
that is
going
just
to
mean.
find it. So
That
I
is
want
just
to
so
buy
mean.
one.
What's it like being in the power corner? I don't know, kind of intimidating. I don't know. Like I'm
Yeah,
too
I don't think I'd
introverted for
enjoy it.
this. I mean, I do have the magic mouse that controls the entire stream.
Yes.
So
Abigail,
admin
Everyone,
rights.
be very polite and very kind.
Um,
One wrong move and you're out.
the banhammer is light and wants to be struck. No, I started streaming on my own Twitch channel, and I started streaming games, and I just found that I just didn't have the social energy to do that all the time, and it was
Yeah,
I haven't done it for a
wouldn't
while
either.
because like I was playing games on it and talking to people, and they just kept talking and talking
Yeah.
all the time as if they wanted me to interact with them. And then I realized, hang on, that's what streaming is all about.
That's what it's for. Yeah.
And I thought, why am I doing this?
Yes,
So,
because
yeah.
I mentioned that I'd had a few incidents involving the good old social lubricant. Everyone in the group just sort of turned to me today, this morning, in the peer support group, and they're all, asking questions and whatever. And then we've got a time limit per person, and my time ran out. And the facilitator goes, right, so we'll take him out of the limelight. And then, I'm a Christian man, but I'm just thinking, please Christ, yes.
Yeah. Megaleech AZ is not feeling well tonight, I've heard. So
Yeah, no, he texted me. He's feeling very sick.
yeah. The disembodied voice of angry, just, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that he's feeling ill.
I'm just mixing.
Abigail, you're the gate queen.
The gate queen.
Yes,
Well,
gatekeeper.
That's a name I haven't been called before.
Don't worry. I can't speak for you, but I know I've been called plenty worse.
Yeah.
What I always say, if somebody gets my name wrong, I say, don't worry, I've been called worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about
I need nails.
Twitch
I have nails.
lesbian
so
nails.
nails.
See, we are.
I always have lesbian nails. I can never grow them
Mine
long.
are always clipped.
Just those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just have dirty nails. The only reason I've got any length on mine is so that I can scratch my head when it itches.
I brush my hair
scratching nails
for that.
Scratching nails.
I love
They've got all
having big
grease
old
and shit
glad
on
nails.
the filthy fucking car. My car is just an environmental atrocity. Fucking,
I don't
the places, I'm not
understand
kidding. Where I
can't
frequently park.
function with long nails.
Yeah, I don't know how people do it.
I can't because I went as Lady Gaga for Halloween, and I had these like stick-on pointy nails, and it's like I can't fucking do anything. I can't function with these things.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. If you notice wedding dresses, which are basically the white version of high fashion, right, haute couture,
Kirsten's coming in.
then you'll see that you are not actually, I mean, the pinnacle of high status female.
Hey.
Hi, the pinnacle of a high woman is to be completely not functional.
Yeah.
Pretty
much.
You can't fight.
I feel
fighting in a mermaid dress.
Yeah, because it shows that you don't have to work.
Surrounded by beauty. Is that what you were looking for? Nobody.
Yes, I was going to say I feel very privileged because on the screen here I'm just surrounded by pretty women.
It's like a virtual. It's like a virtual harem.
Maybe a little more after in the after party.
This is the first gangbang here.
Now I hope there won't be any of that language when I'm doing
escalated
this.
quickly.
Could your eyes go open anymore?
Well, my forehead is moving more than it usually would.
It's what now?
It's moving more than it usually would. I usually get jibby jabbies to make it stop moving. Mostly so that I don't like do this face at people.
Are you a Botox girl, darling?
Cheers.
Maybe just a little.
I have
Thank you, Megalith.
I have
It's very bougie.
very strong what the fuck face.
Side of water to go with that one.
The ethanol content of this beverage is very high.
Yeah.
What have you done, Angry? What's in it?
It's rum, allspice, and
spam.
Yeah, spam, rum, and
Rum.
It's like
I bought allspice. I bought allspice for mulled wine, which I never made.
Yeah.
It tastes thick.
Yeah,
like it tastes syrupy.
It's got a pretty syrupy sugar syrup in it.
Mm.
It's got a bit of absinthe for the licorice. The allspice also puts licorice and other spice flavors in there, and then it's got a couple rums in there, and it's basically just it's a treat.
It certainly is.
Oh dear.
It's
I bought some.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I buy tonight? I bought Ocar something. I bought.
Just normal Ocar, or did you buy the Ocar Tropic, which is their new Ocar?
It was the berry tasting one, the one that's sort of a red color.
The berry taste. I don't think it tastes like berries.
Okay. Well, looking at the ingredients and knowing that I actually really like the ingredients, I think it's going to turn out tasting very, very berry tasting.
Is it the vermouth or is it one of the spirits?
It is. Oh, there it is. Ocar Island Bitter.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's actually more of a bitter than a berry taste. Like, it's delicious. It's one of my favorites. But yeah, don't expect berries. It is definitely bitter.
Berry, Davidson plum and strawberry gum leaf, which I bought from, which I've bought as an essence.
As flavors, yeah.
And they're very berry tasting.
Yeah. The island bitter is very bitter, but compared to, say, Campari, which is just shit, it's got a much rounder, fruitier taste than.
I agree with the fruity.
Yeah. I'm always quite partial to fruity things.
Yeah, but it is bitter. It is very bitter. But it's a good mixer. You can put it in various things, and it's a good mixer. I'm getting a delivery from Brookies, the people who make Mac. They've done this limited edition moonshine, and just to make the most of the postage, I got their sloe gin as well because I don't have a sloe gin.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah,
that was one of the first red gins that we bought, and that kicked off like a spate of red gins that we bought.
Yeah, and I don't have a slow gin, so I thought, okay, so I'm going to make it worth my while. My Mac's almost full, so I won't buy any Mac. And it's like, hey, look, slow gin. I don't have a slow gin. Okay, so that's probably coming early next. Actually, it might arrive tomorrow. Actually, it'll either arrive tomorrow or Monday, I think, depending when they deliver, because it's set out from their distribution centre in New South Wales today. So it depends if they deliver on Saturdays or if they're going to wait till Monday. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The moonshine they made out of beer that couldn't be sold because of coronavirus. So they distilled it and made a moonshine out, so basically an unaged spirit, something that would have been the starting point for a whiskey. But they've just gone, yeah, we're not going to age this. We're just going to flavor it with a few things and put it in a bottle. And so I'm like, yeah, fucking moonshine. Let's go.
So because we're going
such a cheap taste. I love the name though, moonshine. It sounds romantic.
Sorry, Kirsten. What were you doing?
So because we're going home for Christmas, that means that we've had to change our plans for where we were going. So we're not going to Jindabyne or Beechworth or any of those places, but we are going to about 15 different distilleries in Western Australia because why
Sounds
not?
like the ultimate pub crawl.
Yeah, last year we did sort of 6 or 7, I think, and since then a bunch have opened up as well, so we're going to do more this year.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I just say, you sound like a Westralian. I lived
Yeah, I know.
I lived with a Westralian for 17 years. If he had money, he would do that.
Safa saying, if I drink, how fast can I get sober before morning? Basically, one standard drink goes out of your system every hour. So the whole thing with if you're going to drive, 3 standard drinks puts you to the limit, and then 1 standard drink per hour keeps you there. So in other words, every single fucking person in a pub is over
Except Safa is a pee plater, so he can't drink at all.
Yes, so you have to get down to 0. So
sorry, Safa, nothing for you.
How many standard drinks have I had tonight?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to, Abigail. So guys,
would approximately
I got a new gin.
Like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
This one's 2 or 3.
This is making my tongue numb.
Yeah. This one's 2 or 3 standard drinks. Romulan ale was probably what did I put in it? 1, 2. That was probably 2 standard drinks.
Yeah, okay.
So you've probably, and with the samples we had, but that's over. That's I don't know, it's a couple of hours. I haven't even been keeping track.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm going to head off home soon.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And just thinking, how drunk am I going to be on the way home?
That's like you probably had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are you getting home?
Well, that's a good question because I got an Uber here.
Yeah, that's what
and it was expensive. It was more expensive than I budgeted for.
Yeah, okay.
And I get a travel allowance through my NDIS, so it's fine. I'm covered. Yeah. But I'm gonna catch public transport back home.
Okay.
Which is fine. I just looked it up.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take about an hour to get home. And I don't know. Should I be drunk on public transport?
Well, you're not legless.
No. I've been worse.
Abigail, I think you'll be able to be convincingly sober looking.
These things happen when you're legless on public transport.
I think Nettie's a bad influence. I'm just going to come out.
No, they say you.
I think Nettie might be a bad.
Don't get too close to anyone you're speaking to, so they can't smell the alcohol. And they say, "Look, I have a medical condition. Thank you very much. I'll thank you not to judge me in future." And then you just project it onto them, make it their problem. Yeah,
fair.
Yeah. Manipulation, my friend.
Fair.
No,
I've seen that done.
You've probably had like 6 or 7 standard drinks since you've been here.
Yeah.
Which is enough to keep you drunk for a couple of hours.
Yes.
Don't operate any heavy machinery for the next couple of hours. So.
I don't plan on it. I do have a clit sucker that's classed as heavy machinery.
That is one hell of a name.
Yeah. That's my apart from like a magic wand, that would be my favorite sex toy. I think. Yeah.
You were going to say, like, your judgment might be out a little bit.
I've heard
that. Yeah, it might be a bit out.
Yeah, it's just like, I'll put it up to this power. I've never done that before. There's a reason you've never done that. But
this is going down well. But it's so strong.
It is. It's 1 shot of standard rum, 1 shot of overproof rum.
One thing I'm seeing is that neither of you two have a drinking problem. You're having no trouble at all getting them down.
Yeah, no
drinking problem there.
No, it's all going down the right hole. It's fine. Yep.
That's fine.
No problem at all.
Suddenly, alternatives flash before my eyes.
I was thinking. Whenever I think of drinking problem, I always think of Flying High. Right?
Yes.
He talks about his drinking problem started and he misses his face and tips a drink all over himself.
Because we all do that occasionally when you misjudge how full the glass is and you tip it up too much. And I don't know about anyone else, but whenever I do that, I've got a drinking problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's just timeless, that joke.
Alcohol
it's always so embarrassing when you tip the glass up too much and it's like, oh shit.
I'd like to propose a toast to alcohol abuse.
Yay! I'll drink to that.
I don't abuse it. We're in a loving relationship.
Yeah, it's not abusive.
That is a good comeback.
Oh, you missed it, Kirsten. But I sampled some of the Starward whiskies before.
Angry mentioned it as I got on stream. He was like, "You've just missed this."
Yeah, the Nova was particularly nice. I did enjoy that.
It's
Big
so
fan
good.
of the Nova here.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing. What's Nova go best with? Soda or tonic, Kirsten?
Tonic. Well, you can put it with soda. You can put it with whatever you want.
Yeah, but it straight is
I
good,
like
but
it.
actually,
I have to say the new old fashioned is my very, very favorite because I have a very sweet palate.
the new old fashioned is very good.
Yeah. I love
It is
it
very
so
good.
much.
I should take notes.
So remember how the Nova went on special at Dan's?
Yeah.
So my husband went out and bought 2 bottles of that on special, not knowing that I had organized a bottle swap with one of my ex-colleagues. So now we have 3 bottles of Nova, but it's our favorite, so we're not so mad.
I'm sure you'll get it.
Well, the great thing about whiskey is it doesn't really go off.
No. I want to do a comparison at some point with the cocktails, with the different ones, like, because I've got Nova and Twofold and Dolce. I'm almost out of Fortis because I liked it so much. That's the overproof one. There's hardly any of that left because I just kept drinking it, basically. But I think because the Dolce is like 46% alcohol.
48.
48. Yeah, I'm going to wear that down before I get more Fortis. Which is, yeah. Abigail's just going, what did you fucking do?
Yeah.
The Dolce was
Does anyone
48.
Does anyone want me to mute myself when that fucking bird is going off, or
It's fine.
is it okay?
I'm not really finding it that
It's
invasive.
unbothered. I'm not bothered by it as much.
Okay.
It's very convenient. It's just out here. So I'm just doing that.
Yep.
It just, that one bird has been giving me the shits every fucking night.
I
Either
swear
get
I
yourself
have
a gel
never seen
blaster.
such an angry face from you, Charlie, than that.
Get either a gel blaster or a slingshot.
I think so. The light's on and I can hear that.
I mentioned I knocked the bales off a cricket stump with a slingshot once, a couple of times actually. I mean, took a couple of shots, but
Quite
lined it up and hit the middle stump, knocked him over.
Cool.
That was cool. But I'm a pretty good shot with a gel blaster too. It turns out.
Bloody occupied.
I know. Like the nerve of some people to need to evacuate.
How dare they?
Their
How
bladders and
dare
bowels.
they?
That's a lovely dress.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, I think Abigail did the formal Friday in a big way.
Love it.
Yeah.
It has a great kind of view.
Yeah. good neckline. Yeah.
Careful, you'll get a guideline strike.
How about Festive Friday?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Nettie, that's excellent.
Oh, wow.
That's excellent.
Yeah, I'm really drunk.
Kirsten disappeared. Hopefully she'll come back. That's okay.
That's such a mood.
Papa, being
Nettie
so
was
that
tinsel all over her head saying, I'm very drunk.
Oh, no, I missed out again.
Actually, that
Never
reminds me
been
of a
partying
friend of
hard
mine.
until you have a police person's hat and a traffic cone in the bed with you.
A friend of mine was complaining
Okay.
about
Where did this come
this
from?
guy, like this boyfriend. It's like, why would you come after me? You know, thinking that I'm not a serious person. I mean, admittedly, I was wearing tinsel in my hair at the time, but still.
Oh, your little earbuds hurt my ears. It's too hot to use the big ones.
Kirsten's back.
Welcome back.
Oh, yes,
I'm
yeah.
back. The only problem with the tablet, like as my streaming thing, is that the back button, whenever I touch it there,
Oh no.
Yeah.
off the stream. So
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
bum sandwich. That's a
dear.
bum sandwich.
less than ideal. Anyway, I was saying our Christmas tree is up. But we also have 2 different advent calendars, one gin and one whiskey.
Nice.
Oh, I saw those gin ones. They were very, very tempting.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. We got one of the international gin ones, actually, because we could essentially make an Australian gin calendar by ourselves out of our collection.
Excellent. I'm going up to past Geelong for a couple of days in a couple of weeks. So I'm following your advice, Kirsten. I'm going to stop at that distillery in Geelong.
Yes.
And
Anther,
which is one of the really big ones, because they win awards left, right, and centre at Anther.
They sure do. So, Dr. Derv, who's the lady head distiller, she's a PhD in microbiotics.
Wow.
Tiny things.
Oh,
and
she's
so
doing a good job.
So she's like really pedantic about like flavor profile and stuff. And what I really enjoy about them is that the husband is the like brand rep, like marketing guy, and they've got an all-lady distilling team.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So it's very cool.
On the way, and the place where we're staying is actually a winery, and I'm not into wine, but it's just a really good place to stay. But yeah, there's also the whiskery, the other distillery just up the road, and one of my favorite cider, the Flying Brick Cider Company, is just up the road as well, and they do both good cider and good food. So Mrs. Angry and I are going to have a dinner in 4 days.
I also really like Flying Brick Cider.
They're
so good.
It's not old enough to
Yeah,
take on a vineyard bloody tour or something.
I had a pint of that at an Italian restaurant in Brisbane.
Yeah.
It was good.
Flying Brick Draft Cider is probably my favorite bubbly cider. And
it's so good.
There's a place in New South Wales in Orange, which is just near where AD and I went to uni. They do a still cider. They're called Small Acres. Their still cider is fucking... I wouldn't have thought I'd like a non-sparkling cider, but I tasted this at a cider festival, and it's fucking awesome. Their still cider is just great. So that's probably my 2 favorites: Small Ciders, Small Acres from New South Wales, and Flying Brick here in Victoria is fucking great. And I
really like the Bilpin ciders. Funnily enough, Bilpin and Hillbilly, which is not very far down the road in Bilpin. So the 2 cideries in a row.
Yeah,
in the Blue Mountains.
I make my own ciders occasionally.
Cool.
Yeah, it's actually really easy. But like there's a lot of like trial and error. Yeah, no, but like yeah, you just get like a juice, like a fruit juice that you think would be nice. Although there are some that don't work, like citrus juices don't work. Like you can't use orange juice.
Yeah.
They're more prone to getting infected. And
ending up with toilet wine.
And so
toilet wine.
But yeah, like
orange juice.
My favorite ones to use. There's Bigfoots make a blueberry juice.
Okay, yeah.
And so yeah, that's one of my favorites to make cider from is the blueberry, because you can't even get blueberry cider. There's like blackcurrant, but yeah, there's no blueberry. So
that's good.
That's my favorite one to make. And there's another one like the There's a golden circle juice that's like pear, apple, and raspberry.
Ooh.
Makes really nice cider from that.
Ooh, nice.
You just get the juice and you put yeast in it and put an airlock on it and wait.
Yeah. Yeah, and you wait. Yeah.
Yeah. And then bottle it, put the carbonation drops in.
Yeah. That sounds pretty good. Safa doing the pun. Do they grow oranges in Orange? No, they grow apples in Orange, which is why they make cider now.
No, the orange they grow oranges up north.
Yes, Orange. The town of Orange is named after the royal family of the Netherlands, which is why oranges are called orange. For that matter, it was after the House of Orange in the Netherlands,
and that's why carrots are orange.
Yes, that was about the royal family in the Netherlands. Yes.
Yeah, I know my family's Dutch.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You know that. But if you go to some
I know this shit.
farmers markets, you can get the heritage carrots, and they'll be purple,
purple and white and yellow,
white, and all the heritage carrots are all these different colors. But yeah,
I particularly like heirloom tomatoes from farmers markets because they taste like tomatoes.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, you'd get on with Mrs. Angry.
Oh yeah, I've been growing my own.
So have I.
Yeah, I've been growing. I just recently harvested a huge beefsteak tomato from my garden.
Ooh,
and I cut it.
Cool.
I cut it open, and it was like the cross section looked so cool because it was like it wasn't like the typical tomato cross section. It was a lot more flesh.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're growing stuff on our balcony, even though we live in a hotel, and that was quite funny carrying all this like soil and stuff up into the up the lift. But yeah, we've got 2 different cherry tomato plants and like 15 basil plants because I want to make pesto. I want to grow the basil myself.
Yes.
And then gin garnishes. So mint, rosemary, lemon thyme, and basil for gin garnishes.
Excellent. So yeah, Mrs. Angry in deference to me.
I love a basil leaf in my gin and tonic.
Yeah. I wanted some garnishes for cocktails, so she's been planting mint all around the place. Because if that takes hold, then I'll have lots of mint to make cocktails with. It's good for a bunch of cocktails.
I like mint. Mint is great in cocktails.
Yeah. We've got some rosemary. Rosemary is good too, actually, just for a really aromatic cocktail.
Yeah.
Just bruise the leaves.
Lots of gins do really well with rosemary.
I think rosemary would be good
garnish.
I think rosemary would be good in the Bloody Mary, probably.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Definitely. Yeah. Good in cooking too, for that matter. What do you got there, buddy?
Oh yeah, I don't make.
That's a tomato.
That's tomato, a yellow tomato.
These have been growing in my backyard.
Nice.
They don't get much bigger than that, so it's fairly small. But that is fully ripe. That is ready to eat as it is. They're
I've got some of those.
Yeah, a little less acidic than the other ones. For the past few months, I have been taking shopping bags full of these little bastards and giving them away because they're growing quicker than I can use them. I've got another box full of them that I harvested
in my
today.
backyard.
Yeah. One of the varieties.
They're funny little things, and they've got a really big seed.
Yeah, the tomato plant from which this came.
Oh, okay. No, sorry.
It was taking up about 4 square meters of my yard.
Wow.
Growing.
Oh my god.
That's after it was
huge.
cut back. It has gone
Oh my god, that's
psychotic.
huge.
Absolutely psychotic.
One of the tomato varieties Mrs. Angry's grown, even when it's ripe, it's green, but it has these stripes on it, I think it's called like Tiger Stripe or something, and it's a really visually striking tomato because it's green with these dark stripes on it, and it looks amazing. But yeah, even when it's ripe, it's green. It's a really deep green. So if you chop a few of the different ones up, like a yellow one and a red one and a green one, put them in a fruit salad, visually it's really good.
I really enjoy kumatos, so the like purpley ones.
Yep.
They're fun. And I always try and buy so you can tell when I've done the grocery shopping versus when husband's done it, because he just buys Roma tomatoes and I buy the mixed tomato one. And then I make a really nice like tomato salad that's just tomatoes with little cherry bocconcini.
Ooh.
Yum.
Yeah, my daughter's taken to making like her own Christ, I've had a couple of drinks. What's that Italian thing with the crispy bread and the
bruschetta?
She loves bruschetta. She makes her own with onion and tomato and bocconcini. She's really into it.
Fresh basil? Or...
Oh yeah, no, I actually bought
You got to have fresh basil.
A basil plant from the supermarket because it was on special. It was cheaper than buying like a package of basil leaves, actually having this basil. So just over here in the kitchen is a basil plant that everyone's been progressively plucking the leaves off. It's cool.
So those supermarket basil plants, you can essentially like depot them, and there's like 5 or 6 different actual plants, and then you plant them out.
You gotta spread them out.
And then they like quadruple in size.
Yeah. When all the leaves have been plucked off, this is probably going to get planted in the garden. So it's just in a little pot in the kitchen.
When you've got a basil plant and they grow those little white flowers, make sure you pick those off and just drop them back into the pot, and they will like grow more like basil from that. Yeah, because if you leave them on, then they put all their energy into reproducing, and
you want to stop them from doing that.
You don't want that.
Just want them to make tasty leaves.
Tasty leaves. Yeah, and that goes well in cocktails too.
Oh, I love basil in cocktails.
A gin basil smash. It's like
gin basil smash all the time.
My favorite.
So one of the gins that we got in one of the gin advent calendar was like a strawberry basilico. So I think it was like a balsamic-y kind of so strawberry balsamic, and it was delicious. I was like, yes, more of this. And my husband was like, I don't like it. Yeah, you also don't like balsamic vinegar, so, and I do.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Hey,
at some point, husbands.
I'm thinking of heading off very soon.
All right, so I'm gonna let all you manage things for a while. I'm gonna point Abigail in the right direction, depending where you're going.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be gone for a minute. So you're got to look after things and manage things for a minute or two.
There's enough extroverts on the stream that it'll be okay.
Critical mass of extroverts.
Yay.
Good night, everyone.
Bye, Abigail. It was nice to see you.
Bye, Abigail.
Hopefully, I'll get home by the time, like, before the after party starts.
Yeah, let's just keep fucking going till you get home.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've got to check on you.
Sorry?
Be safe.
We'll have to check on you. Make sure that you got home safe.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bye.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
I'm in my jacket.
Oh, yes. Your jacket's just over there.
Okay.
That's all right. All right.
My turn for prosciutto.
Oh, God. What's that, Nettie?
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Oh, prosciutto. Okay.
Time for
It's
me.
great on pizza.
Mm.
It's kind of a halfway between ham and bacon.
Yeah, I know what prosciutto.
Goodbye, everybody.
Super tasty.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you in the power square.
The power square. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Thanks a lot.
So my husband at some point is going to be in Melbourne and I'm going to be in Sydney. And I'm intending to essentially just live on bread-based products. And bruschetta is one of them.
Bruschetta.
Bruschetta with prosciutto. That's what my brain was trying to say.
Mm.
You love it when your
Nice.
brain betrays you. Brain, this is the word I want. He goes, yeah, but I like this one.
Yeah.
Italian syllables are a lot harder when you're drunk.
When you try to say Donkey Kong or King Kong, and then you say Kinky Dong.
Never been an issue for me,
Like that.
but now I know.
No,
Watch
it
out
was
for
just yeah.
Although that would be a good parody game.
Kinky Dong.
Kinky dong.
That would be a good parody. Somebody should do that if they haven't already. Somebody should totally do that.
I've been
So what are you
getting
drinking?
light and easy.
Yeah, bring back because Ron Jeremy already played Mario.
You're torn, aren't you, Sir Pants? He doesn't know whether to hang around for a bit of prosciutto or to go and follow what the
That's
dog's
the hardest.
barking at.
That's the hardest part of
It's
breakup
always
that I'm-
prosciutto for me.
that I'm going through because he's keeping the dog.
Oh,
What? Did you break up?
Yeah.
yeah, you missed out.
Oh.
Are you doing all right,
Yeah.
Charlie?
Yeah. It's just, it's like we've been together for 10 years since I was like 17.
That is a long time.
So yeah, it's a lot. But it had to happen.
Yeah, it still hurts though. My fucking world collapsed when my partner left me. Yeah, it is rough.
I'm gonna miss my husband a lot when he's gone, and he's not even going to notice that I'm not around. But that's okay.
You think? I don't think so. I think he'll notice. He just might not have the words for it.
He'd better notice.
I'm really gonna miss that dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's the dog that you
Because it's like
sucks
that's my
that
son, and my mum was like, "We'll get you a new puppy." Like,
but
that's my
not the
son.
point.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
No,
oh
it's the
yeah,
same
I'm never
thing.
gonna. If I say, yeah, I'm never gonna see my 2-year-old son again. We'll get you a
Yeah.
new son.
Yeah, because it just works like that. That's so fucking materialistic. I mean,
Can
it's a nice
you
gesture, but
share
it's not enough.
custody, or is it not that kind of?
I don't know.
It's not that sort of breakup.
Are you at least on reasonably okay terms?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I won't ask any further.
We are still public, guys.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good point.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't want to get too in depth until the after party.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
we were going to get
And we don't
naked.
want to bring you down
I'll
either.
switch
I
off
mean,
the
you're here to
stream
get
and
away
we're
from
getting
all that
naked
shit.
now.
So
That's all. I'm not getting naked because there's a bunch of 18-year-olds in the next room, but
I'm grateful.
That's a great way to interrupt things. Yeah.
I'm grateful that you're keeping your clothes on personally.
Yes. So,
Yeah, some things we just can't unsee.
Yeah. No, so yeah, just decided Abigail should go home in an Uber, so organised that. So we just got to hang around till she
an hour on public transport is too many.
At this, just on a Friday night, it's just like fuck no. We got puppy noise. Megalith thinks the 18-year-olds are probably already naked. Well, I'm not going to look. I am not going to look. So,
I'm pretty
knows.
sure
It'll just be a delightful surprise.
So I think they didn't eat all the. See, I'm tempted to go out because I don't think they ate all the pizza from earlier.
Munchy.
Yeah, if I can heat up some pizza.
There you go. Make them work for it, Natty.
I ate my traditional Friday night bag of popcorn before I came on stream. I was like, nobody needs to see me eat popcorn every week.
That's fair.
So that was
I just like the way you said make them work for it, Charlie. That's like dominatrix.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
Yeah, I tried that shit. It's just like
My cat
so much effort.
My cat begs. She stands up and begs.
Get back.
That's nice.
I have to check on the so we're slow cooking we're slow cooking some pork in the fancy machine.
In the fancy machine.
Still got 42 minutes to go. So I have to stay vaguely awake and vaguely sober.
That's okay. We'll keep you going till the slow cooked pork's ready. I've got my variation. I've been making a bunch of syrups. I've made a pomegranate syrup. I've made a brown sugar syrup. I've made a cream of coconut syrup. I want to do my first thing of fat washing because I've got some very sexy bacon. But what I'm going to cheat to do, I've got this thing where you can cook it in a microwave, which sounds weird, but you put it on this specially made plastic thing and it does go really crispy and all the fat liquefies and runs off. And so I'm just going to do that and then pour all the fat into some bourbon and mix that up and then put it in the freezer. So I end up with bacon-flavored bourbon. So it's like, yeah, boy, yeah.
That'll be excellent.
And then you also end up with bourbon-flavored bacon fat that you can use for cooking. So
yeah.
Yeah, years ago, some mates and I made. We made like what was it? It was like Jack Daniel's candy bacon.
Oh yeah.
And we did, and then like we collected the drippings of it into a shot, and then did shots of that, and it was like that was her, and I did it, and I enjoyed it, but it was like I'm not gonna do that again.
No,
that's something you do once.
Yeah.
Your digestive system's going, why do you hate me so much?
Yeah.
Why do you do this to me?
Your taste buds are going, hell yeah. And your stomach's going, why?
Like,
it's just going, why? What do I even do to you?
That's
it. So the trick is you cook the bacon, drain off the fat, pour that into your bourbon and mix it a bit and put it in the freezer. And the bourbon absorbs the flavor of the bacon fat, but then the bacon fat rises to the top and freezes into a solid thing that you can take off. And then you strain the bourbon out. So you've got bacon flavored bourbon, but then the bacon fat that you've strained off is bourbon flavored. So if you then
we just had the hot boozy lard.
Oh, see, that's because you're animals, Charlie. That's because
we were like 20 and
it
was a
no, but you like cooks
wild house party,
like roasting a chicken, for instance.
And then we got we got naked and had jelly fights out the back. No, wait,
what?
Of course you.
Oh no, we had this. No, we weren't naked. We were in bikinis, but we had like we got like a kiddie pool out the back, and we got this stuff. It's like because we thought it would be better than just using like a regular jelly.
Mm-hmm.
There's this stuff you can get called jelly bath,
Yes, I know that stuff. Yes, for kids.
Yeah, we had that, and so we had we had our jelly wrestling tournament.
Yeah, I've been on that
was fun.
website. Yeah, no, I've been on that website. I know what that's all about. I know what that's all about. Yeah. I was
like
thinking
inflatable
of making,
weapons and
yeah. I was thinking of making another video for my channel, but I think that can wait till tomorrow. But I might make a martini or something. Oh my god, I've got so much to fucking clean up. That's okay. Can wait till the morning. Just putting all the glasses out of the way so I don't knock them over and smash them, because I get really annoyed at myself when I break glasses.
Yeah, I was very annoyed when I broke one of my crystal bloody wine glasses too.
Yeah. Doesn't happen often, but every now and then I knock one over and it goes kashmash, and I'm like, yeah, fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's a bum sandwich.
Yeah, not a fan of when that happens. Oh god. Okay, now I'm just doing cleaning as I go, so don't mind me. Ooh, I've got my cream of coconut. I want to make a drink with that before I go to bed.
I just had these bits and pieces of angry talking as he walks away from his mic and just fades off. What? Well, I'll put my fucking...
Nettie eating prosciutto reminded me that I've got some really expensive cheese that I really needed to eat.
Ooh.
So I had to go and get some.
Excellent.
I love it.
Just on the edge of not being delicious anymore.
So you got to eat
like
it
it's
now.
still really good.
Oh,
but
excuse me.
It would be a waste if it perished. So you had to do the right thing and neat it up. Yep.
God, there's this cheese. It's Wensleydale with like cranberries in it.
Oh, I've had that. That is
the
really
cranberry
good.
Wensleydale. That's so good.
Yes. Costco has remarkably good cheeses. They have a cheddar called Wookiee Hole cheddar, which is probably the best cheddar I've ever had. It's not Star Wars related.
Wookiee Hole.
Yes. It's spelt like Star Wars, but it's not Star Wars related. There's a cave system in the UK that's called the Wookiee Hole. And because it's a controlled temperature, for several centuries, they've been aging cheddar in these caves. And it's probably... I know, it sounds like cheese pulled out of Chewbacca's butthole. That's what it sounds like. Let's get real. Wookiee Hole cheese sounds like cheese pulled out of Chewbacca's butthole.
It so does.
It so does. There's no getting...
And you know that I can't help but be immature.
Yeah. No, I just saw the face you were pulling, Charlie, and I was going, yes.
Growing old is compulsory. Growing up is optional.
It's cheese from Chewbacca's butthole. But it's probably the Nettie's just come in on cheese from Chewbacca's butthole. It's probably the best just straight cheddar I've ever had. Wookiee Hole
I'm
cheddar.
sure it's delicious.
And they have this truffle cheddar at Costco called Il Truffalino, which is fucking amazing. Cheddar with veins of truffle going through it is just fucking awesome.
Oh, I had this really nice cheese. It was it's like blue vein mixed with like brie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like blue vein, but like a bit milder and creamier.
We should have some big get together in the middle of Australia.
Fuck yeah.
Eat cheese and drink weird ass fucking Australian liqueurs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is the blue vein brie called Shades of Blue?
No.
Because that's like
no.
the right amount of
blue
cheese for me.
It has a name, but I can't remember what it is. It's like yeah, I don't know. I've forgotten.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry. Oh, that's right. I'm going to make a pina colada. Do you like pina colada?
What was it? Smooth. Oh, it might have just been called like smooth blue or something like that.
Getting caught in the rain. Bow, bow, bow.
Actually, now that I think of it, it might have just been called Smooth Blue.
Let's get together. Where would be the neutral get-together point? Because everyone's all over the fucking place. Somewhere in New South Wales. I don't know. Because it's like in the middle of everything.
We're almost all Victorians and Queenslanders, aren't we?
And Kirsten's in Sydney.
And a Tasmanian.
Yeah, and we've got like Dubbo's in the middle of all of that. I could go visit my family and say, oh, I'm not really coming
No, instead of Nimbin.
Nimbin.
Haven't been there in a while.
Let's go to Nimbin and get fucked up. Yeah.
Okay. You just don't go. You don't go during Mardi Gras.
No.
You go on a quiet off season.
At a quiet time where we can just like camp and have our own fucking bush stuff in the fucking
bush stuff.
Yeah, like Nimbin's lovely when it's not Mardi Gras. When it's a quiet Sunday.
That's sounding like the thing to do. Jesus.
I've lost a few friends to Nimbin and Byron Bay.
Oh.
They've just sort of disappeared once they went up there.
Yeah, they get a bit weird. Oh, geez, we could go to the Brookies fucking distillery in Byron Bay. They do good shit.
Yeah.
So mix up some fucking booze and weed and hallucinogens and just make a weekend of it.
Be amazing.
That'd be nice.
YouTube algorithm's just gone, I don't think we should like fucking let the guy on here. He's just talking about getting fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. I just wonder what every now and then, like we're joking in one of the other streams about my haters and whatnot. They'll pick something out of a live stream, and I'm going, dude, did you watch several fucking hours of one of my live streams just to pick out 30 seconds you could get offended by? Because your life
says more about you.
What did they pick out? Angry?
Every now and then someone comes in and, you know, like when I get the shits with trolls because I just go, no, I know what you're doing. Because they come in and they pretend to be someone that I should be nice to, but then they say something really fucked. And it's just like, no, I know you're not who you say you are. Get fucked, you rancid piece of shit. And they go, oh, angry hate people.
There was that one.
And you're like, yeah, I'm kind of my shtick.
There was that one that came in being like, oh, I work for Friendly Geordies.
Oh my god, that was
and
so
your
obvious.
shit.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm thinking, surely Friendly Geordies has got better shit to do than.
I know, right? I know. And it's like they're trying to get me to say something anti-friendly Geordies, and it's like,
yeah, exactly, so that they can take the clip at.
It's like,
yeah.
I know what you're doing, you sad fuck, and it's just like, but like, literally years ago, one of my nemesis, the oh god, I've forgotten his name now, but he's an Australian, but he came in pretending to be some kid whose family home got, suffered a home invasion by a, Somalian refugee criminal.
I remember that was that Bearing.
Like, dude, you are so obviously lying. No. No, okay, I've decided you and your whole family need to be fucking killed by a home invasion.
Yeah, I remember that. That was that was Bearing.
I was so sick of this person obviously faking that I'm just going, nah, you and your whole family need to be fucking killed. And so Dick
and then he goes and makes videos like, look at this.
Yeah. And it's like, no, dude, I knew
telling me that my family should be killed.
Integrity.
Like, dude, you fucking started it.
Big
Oh,
fucking.
thank you, Mega Leech. I forgot to say bearing. And it's like, dude, I knew you were faking it, and I was just fucking sick of you. And so, but he goes and said, "Oh yeah, I went on and did this." So he basically goes, I admit I went on lying, but then he said, and he's pretending like I don't know that he's lying. And it's like, yeah, no, I know you're lying, dude. It's
except you were outright like, you're lying.
Yeah. And he edits that out of his videos. He just keeps the bit in where I went, I think you and your whole family should be murdered.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what I think. So
I've said this before and I'll say it again. The trolls should just fuck off to whatever bridge they crawled out from under.
Oh, damn straight. Damn absolutely straight.
And then while they're under that bridge, we can burn said fucking bridge.
Yep. These are all good answers.
I'm sure I'll find some other metaphor and fairy tale to fucking integrate later.
No, but trolls and bridges and setting fire to them.
Yeah, burning the bridges and getting rid of the trolls.
I'm on board with that. I'm just thinking, what am I gonna make?
I kind of sort of used to be a half-assed troll, but even in my trolling days, I still had some ethics and integrity. Like I'd shit stir for the sake of shit stirring and just being an annoying prick.
Yeah.
But I didn't go setting people up just to fuck with them.
Yeah.
In fact, I got halfway through setting one person up and my conscience just said, "You're being a dick. We're not doing this."
But I mean, I had one recently. This person claiming to be the wife of a serviceman who is upset about these unfounded allegations. And
why can't said serviceman say something?
And I tried to be gentle at first. I thought,
what, the war crimes in Afghanistan?
Yeah. And I tried to be gentle and say, prepare yourself for disappointment, because this is a statement from the head of the armed forces.
Yeah.
And then they go, no, it's just, and at a certain point I went, oh, no, you're actually just lying. You're a troll, and you want to get me saying something bad about soldiers. And I was like, no, you're lying, and you're a piece of shit. Fuck off.
The most distressing one was the one where you went off to make a cocktail and the troll started saying nasty things.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure that Abigail just wanted to ignore it and Shannon wouldn't let it go. And it's like, Shannon, just leave it alone.
Yeah. No,
like,
Shannon loves just going to town. Yeah, sensible people ignore them. Shannon
where is
loves going for. I don't know. It's actually Oh, and also you're probably not seeing.
Here's the thing.
Oh my God!
I would text him, but I'm using my phone to do this.
Yeah.
I'll text him.
There's an excellent username from someone on Twitch with the username Bobster Cockster. I just wanted to share that with you all. Who's come in and saying hi. Oh wow. Another guy on Twitch, Ricky, reckons you look like Kylo Ren, which is pretty fucking good as far as I'm concerned.
Cool. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, that's a win. I like that.
Yeah. All right.
And Bobster Cockster,
I think personally, I think nobody's better looking than Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you.
I agree with you, Charlie. He's our man Kylo Ren. What's his real name again?
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver. He's the ugly, interesting look, whereas nobody's just more handsome, basically.
Yeah.
My neighbor
and that voice.
My neighbor saw my hair down, and he said he told me I look like Fabio.
Yeah.
Oh God!
The most beautiful man in the world.
Fabio is just such a funny person.
Yeah, literally, when I was like,
there are people who don't understand that reference, which makes me so sad for them.
That is sad. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, when I was a teenager, I was like head over heels for any dude that had long hair.
Oh, that's fair enough.
And like the same bands that I did, which both of those things tended to coincide because I like glam and metal and stuff. Yeah.
I don't, like my hair's not long. You probably can't tell, but at the back, my hair's now long enough that it's starting to curl.
So that's a joke, right? Do we think Trump won the election? Not even fucking close.
Not even close.
I mean,
Not
Trump
even
going around, it's a
Oh my
fix.
God, I
I
was
think he was saying it was a
I went
fucking
to,
fix when he did win.
I went to the I went to a pub this evening, and there was a group of people all like in like Trump costumes.
Oh my
For some reason, they had these like blonde wigs and red caps on.
Yeah.
I put together this little sound file I sent to a friend just for laughs. I got a clip. I got the audio from a clip of Trump going. He's talking about North Korea. They best stop making threats against the United States, or they'll be met with fire and fury, the likes of which the world has never seen. I got that clip. And I took the audio from that, and then I got an audio clip of Postal Dude unzipping his fly and taking a piss all over him. So it's just Trump getting pissed all over by Postal Dude. I wonder if I can dig that out of my emails, actually. It's grotesque, but funny. Well, it's funny to my mind anyway.
There was a really funny video going around of one of those ridiculous court cases they were trying to do that got thrown out. And this woman who was giving a testimony who full on seemed drunk. And even Rudy Giuliani, who's made an absolute fool of himself, is reaching across to her like going, no, shut up, no, stop, because this is embarrassing. But she's full on coming across as if she's drunk. And she's just like saying, and the I think it was Republicans on the thing, hearing thing like, what is it you're trying to say? And she's going, yeah, you think those numbers are right? No, they're not. No, they're not. And it's just like, and when Rudy Giuliani reaches across going, oh my God, stop, for God's sake, stop. You know you've fucking gone off the deep end. And it was the weirdest and funniest thing. It was absolutely surreal.
Shannon's going to join us soon.
Oh, is he?
Good.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
I texted him.
I think we are definitely on the weirdest timeline.
Oh, we
Definitely.
absolutely are.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to say these two on Twitch. Look, Bobster Cockster, your name gives me a lot of confidence in your Trump support. So, dude, go you. You live your best life. Bobster Cockster, live your
Shine
best
on, you
life.
crazy diamond.
Yeah, and Rick, if I'm not sure who you are calling a dumbass, if it's me or Bob the Cockster, you're probably right in both cases. But you know, that's it's okay, is what I'm saying.
Can't find
What
my
does I'm American, I can't be?
Can't be.
What does that mean?
You can't be a dumbass because you absolutely.
Yeah. Evidence is not on your side, if that's what you were saying.
No.
Oh, look, that's actually. I was going to say there's a little bit of that.
I don't know if it's strictly accurate to say that Trump improved the economy.
No, it's not. Oh shit!
It might appear that way,
Yeah.
but he's a bullshit artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is definitely. That's the only kind of artist he is.
He's very good at bullshitting.
Any improvements to the economy?
And they say, do what you do best.
Yeah.
And so he did, and it took him all the way
And
to the
so
White
he
House.
did.
That's not a good
Has
thing.
anybody has anybody read the book by his niece?
Oh
No.
I need to get that.
Mary.
I tried to get it on.
Yeah, I
Audible,
read
but
it.
something
Yeah,
went
yeah, yeah.
wrong.
There's. Oh no, you don't have to. I found the audiobook on YouTube.
Oh really?
The whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. Now she's a really interesting person. I like what I've seen of her. Can you stop growling at me? Excuse me.
Sorry, I
Very
missed a
rude.
bit. What audio book are we talking about?
The book by Trump's niece.
Oh,
Mary
yeah,
Trump.
I've heard about that one. Yeah.
Hmm.
how her family produced the worst person in the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's all
That's
very
pretty scathing.
yeah.
I mean, you could say that she has an axe to
Bobster,
grind,
you're
but
clearly
Hey, Mooster.
you're gonna get booted, mate. You're clearly a fuckwit. Brainwashed by the left. Fuck
yeah.
off.
who's Ricky?
Nettie, you're very rustly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who's brainwashed? Who's brainwashed by the left? I know I am.
Yeah, me too.
I was brought up in a very pro Republic environmentalist household.
Yeah,
That's worthwhile.
Agenda, more community spirited, protecting environment,
Healthcare for everybody.
So so people who are sick can get treatment and actually get back to work. Let me see. Right-wing agenda. Individual. Every man for himself. If you're sick, that's your hard luck. That's good for productivity. It's working a fucking treat. Environmental issues.
I feel like you must, like,
the
how can that
environment, we'll
appeal
crash
to you
the
unless
planet
you're a
and find new
terrible
one. That'll be
person?
fine. Yeah, it's
What color does this look like to you all?
Light blue, powder blue.
Yeah, powder blue.
That's an absinthe
Bluish
colada.
grey.
That's a pina colada with my blue absinthe in it. Yeah, Safa. There was the question of what is this stream? Safa summed it up. This is the left-wing drinking stream. That's what this is.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Fuck yeah. Oh my God. This is fucking great. Sorry. It's like,
Are you going to get more blue absinthe because you just finished yours?
Look, I don't want
You've
to
already
say...
got more blue absinthe.
Whoop.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Here's one I prepared. No, I saw the other one was running low because there's only one place I can get this, and it's in the city. So,
is that Wig Cellar?
Wig Cellar, yes.
I used to live walking distance to Wig Cellar, and oh my God. So,
love the Wig Cellar.
In pre-COVID times, they would do tastings of wine, and like every now and again, they would do whiskey or gin.
Yes.
Tastings that like you just like sign up for free on their website and go in, and like a brand ambassador or someone will come in and do a presentation. It was always fun. Like
You're a cock.
we always enjoyed it.
We should all wave goodbye to this wanker in the comments.
I don't know. I think he's really funny.
I can't even see the comment.
My favorite is, is he a troll trying to wind us up, or is he one of those people who's so fucking separated from reality that he actually thinks that? Because that's the one that made me smile. Trump's the only man who can get us through the pandemic.
Yeah, that's the one that makes me.
He's the only man who doesn't win the fucking pandemic, you silly motherfucker.
3,000 people died
when people say,
day.
Hey, in the whole of Australia, how many people died today
like that,
of
when
COVID?
people say shit like that, you just say, okay, how?
Yeah, no.
It's Twitch.
Explain it to me.
Sorry, Megalich. No, dude, you can't see it. It's on Twitch. Bobster Cockster. First, I just trust him because of that username. And
it is a good username. It is a good username.
I cannot tell if look, Megaleech, I know you often don't want to be on camera during the live stream, but come on the after. If you want to come on and have your camera off just so you can see the comments on Twitch, fucking do it, man. Fucking do it. If you want to do that just to see and not have your camera on, but just to see the comments on Twitch, I'm fucking okay with that. But it's kind of like one of the Facebook groups I'm in is in a sane world. This would be satire, but I can't be sure anymore. And like that Bobster Coxter line, okay, surely he's just being a troll. Like saying Trump's the only person who can get us through the pandemic is got to be taking the piss. But some people are actually okay. Bobster Coxter, I will give you a link.
If someone said that, I would just say how.
I will give you a link. You have to turn your camera on, okay? You cannot be anonymous. Your face has to be there owning the things you say, okay? So if you commit to that, I will actually put the link up that will let you join. But you have, if you don't turn the camera on, I'll just block you. But if you want to put your face to the things you're saying, personally, that will make my whole night, and I will do that. And Shannon is actually on Facebook. So Shannon, I am going to give you a link.
Sorry, can we acknowledge that Angry's dressed like Han Solo right now?
Fuck yeah. And I'm going to
yeah, he definitely has that Han Solo vibe.
I'm going to shoot first as well. So so Bobster Coxter, if you promise that you will turn your camera on, I will actually give you a link so you can join, and I would love to hear from you.
Okay, quick poll from the stream team. What do you reckon the chances of this happening? I'm going with he's a troll and absolutely will not agree to your.
Grasshopper's
Yeah,
here.
I'm giving it low odds. I'm giving it low odds.
Good evening, beautiful people.
Hello, Grasshopper.
Hello,
Charlie,
Grasshopper.
It has been so long, darling. How you doing?
It has. I've been going through a lot of things.
Sorry to hear that, darling. I'm sending you hugs. Nettie, you beautiful lady. It's
Were
always
you-
lovely to see you.
Were you watching when I said what happened, or?
No, I literally got woken up by Queen's SMS.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because we were all like,
Seriously?
We were like,
yeah,
Seriously?
we were like,
Wait,
where's
him.
Shannon?
Shannon.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
I'm going through a breakup.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
Of
Let's
10
not
years.
bring. We've got the after party generally.
Yeah.
Everything.
There.
Tell me
We can,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
We can
Grasshopper,
save it for that.
Abigail actually came over to my place to hang out a bit earlier. She's gone home now. She'll come back and work when she's home. But kill surprise, Abigail just said, hey, I want to come over to your place. And so Abigail hung out at my place for a couple of hours on the stream. So
that would have been awesome.
It was fucking great.
That's good.
Okay. Mega Leech is just here to see the chat because the weird
I love
shit.
your icon, Megaly.
Dude, that's like that is from 10 years ago when we hung out. It's like
Sure is.
Good to you.
Hey.
Hey.
Good to see you, mate.
But Bobster Coxter seems to have fucked off as soon as I said, "Yeah, no, dude, come on."
He got called out, and he's just revealed his fucking true nature. Yeah.
And, because I haven't had a chance to say it yet, Queen, you look absolutely beautiful, my darling.
No, but Bob. Sorry, I'm just going to throw out Bobster. If I give you a link, are you going to be on camera? Because you have to. I want to see the face that is committing to the things you're saying. So if you pledge that you're going to come on camera, it's going to happen, brother.
Puppy.
Hello, puppy.
Good
How you doing?
Little puppy.
Scruffalophagus.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
All right, that's cool.
No, but good to see you.
You soft cock.
Thank you.
Bobster Coxter is Bobster soft cockster. You're
Yeah.
a fucking soft cock.
Yeah.
You're a fucking
Yeah.
soft cock,
Boy.
mate. You're a fucking soft cock. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
Angry,
what's he scared
Angry.
of?
Are you
He's
trying
scared of all
What
us
is he
soft
scared of?
lefties.
No.
Are you trying to tell us that somebody that says that they're supporting Trump might not be telling the truth?
Or they don't have the guts to put their face to it.
Yeah.
So I don't. Is anyone else actually who remembers the old ABC series Frontline with the fake current
Yes.
affairs? Where they had a different executive producer every year, and Steve Bisley was the executive producer in the second year, I think, and he used to call everyone soft cock, like he'd just scream at people.
I remember that.
And so this dude I used to work with, that was our line all the time. Like as soon as you backed off, she's like, "You fucking soft cock!" Everyone else thought we were like mortal enemies or something, but it was just a running joke we had. But as soon as you backed away from something, we'd go, "You fucking soft cock!"
There was this I don't know what show it was, but it was an interview with Henry Rollins and Hannah Gadsby.
Oh wow!
And Simon Amstell.
Oh wow!
And at one point, Hannah calls Simon a soft cock, and Henry doesn't know what that means. So Simon is like, "Henry, I've just been called a soft cock," and he's sitting there like, "I don't know what that means."
Oh my god! Oh,
it's such a bizarre combination of people. Like,
It reminds me of those BuzzFeed videos of people explaining Australian slang to other people. Various celebrities explaining Australian slang. And the thing that's always pissed me off is that they've never had something up there like, shit cunt or soft cock.
Shit cunt. My favorite is still telling to like Americans, like, this is literally not a joke. You be with some friends in a pub and another of your friends comes in and you'll go, "Oh, here comes this cunt." And everyone will welcome them in. And then when someone comes in that you all hate, you'll nudge someone and go, "Oh, here's your mate." And Americans go, "What?" When it's
that's my that's what I say. It's like we call our mates cunts, and we call cunts mate.
And trying to explain to Americans, no, we literally do that. It's like if your friend comes into the bar, you go, "Oh, here comes this cunt." And if someone you fucking hate comes in, you just nudge the person next to you and go, "Oh, here's your mate." And it's just like,
I was on the train with a group of cunts. Well, actually, I was already on the train. This group of cunts got in there, and I know they were a group of cunts because that's just how they spoke to each other.
Oh, fuck yeah!
All of them called cunt apparently. Oh, we can't. I'm sure you guys all know this story. There was a job that needed doing. Any cunt could have done it. No cunt ended up doing it. Every cunt expected some cunt to do it.
But no cunt did it. So I just like also in the Twitch chat, Rickiv is just laying into Bobster Coxter now, like, "Shut the fuck up, you're a pussy, Bob. Go on."
Bob's
oh my god, I fucking love this.
Oh, did you see? He's like, "Oh, this is why you can't bring conservatives in America." Nobody cares. You're all dumb.
Guys, just hang up for once. Just hold up for 1 second.
Okay.
Bob the Softcock, here it is for you. You come on, and Queen, Nettie, Mega, Nobody, and Charlie and I will all shut the fuck up and just sit back and watch you try and get your bullshit past Aussie.
Yep. But you have to have your camera on. You have to stick your face there to fucking own what you're saying. Otherwise, no dice. No dice.
And not just accuse Grasshopper of smoking weed.
We are never stopping smoking weed.
Sad.
We are never stopping smoking weed or fucking shooting heroin or.
I think it's funny who like out of all of us here, I'm probably the one who looks the most like a fucking pothead, right?
Yes.
But
And
because I
yet-
don't have a durry in my hand,
You don't get accused.
And yeah,
You're the only one who goes to church,
probably,
mate.
I'm probably the biggest pothead here.
Yeah, yes, yeah, definitely.
You know, hey, Softcock Bob, I'll trigger you a little bit. You ready for this one, Snowflake? I don't smoke pot, but I completely support the legalization of marijuana, and I'm perfectly fine with people smoking pot. It's a crazy
shock horror. Shock horror. Oh, the live stream's going to die now. That was just too big.
Yeah, no, the fabric of the world's going to fucking come apart.
Oh,
now.
yeah. Fucking tolerance and acceptance of people thinking differently. We can't fucking have that.
Look,
Exactly.
speaking of really tolerant people, Ozzy, great to see you.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. I'm in a good mood tonight. So, again, the randos we get on Twitch occasionally. See, Rikiv is a fucking legend who's just fucking sinking the slipper into Softcock Bob.
Well,
and,
Rick said,
Bob.
and for the sake of balance, Rick actually did say that he's not that wrapped in Biden. So it's not like it's just all left exclusive. It's just
I think.
Yeah. I think Rick is actually real.
No.
Unlike
I'm going to fucking hate the next 4 years with American politics, but for a different reason than I hated the last 4 years. Because Biden supporters are just going to be cringe as fuck. They're just going to post.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Oh, they're just going to suck so hard. Biden supporters are going to suck so hard.
But they're going to be so white bread. So
white bread. Fuck yeah.
Wholesome.
Guys, Mega Leech has absolutely nailed it. He said, better name, Bobster, Cuckster.
Hey.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Spot on.
Fuck yes.
Cuckster Bob. We'll go with Cuckster Bob. Oh my god. No, it's look, there's a comedian, Steve something, I can't remember his surname, Jewish comedian, and he was talking about the whole Trump Hillary thing, and he turned around and said, look, I put in my vote for Sanders. I'm a complete Sanders supporter. Sanders didn't get up into the Democrats, and Hillary did. We just need to take our fucking medicine, like her or not. We just need to take our fucking medicine, be an adult.
Yeah.
Hold the nose and slog the medicine down, because
the lesser
Trump is
evil.
just a fucking dumpster fire, and I can understand people feeling similar about Biden. He's definitely the lesser of two evils. I would have loved to have seen Sanders be the president of the US. I would have loved Sanders to have brought in things like socialized healthcare. Cuckster, try not to cry, okay? But we support socialized medicine. It's a scary thing.
Other parts of the world are actually trying to copy the Australian system because it works very, very well. Thank you. And it's all lefty and fucking expensive, and it works fucking well.
Because we've got a combination.
Well, more than that as well.
But the other thing is that
go ahead, Queen.
The other thing is that the amount of dollars that they spend on healthcare preventatively in Australia is paid back quadruply in our citizens not dying.
And people being looked after, they go back to work. A lot of people do.
When I was in America,
the cigarette tax, some people say, oh, thank you smokers for paying for my Medicare several times over.
Smokers paying for all the health things.
All I gotta say to that is you're welcome. No.
I just want to say one thing.
Look, honestly,
Softcock Bob is trying to get me to say bad things about Alabama. Softcock Bob is not from Alabama. He said, my state, Alabama, it's the best gun law. No, you're not from Alabama. There is a lot of cool people in Alabama. You are
have a
not
friend
from
there.
Alabama, you fucking soft cock. You fucking gutless shit weasel little cunt. You are not from Alabama. You are just trying to get me to say something bad about Alabama. But there's a bunch of cool people in Alabama, and you're not one of them. You're a fucking
Here's a
gutless
bear
loser.
trap. Please
Soft
step
cock
here.
Bob. Soft cock Bob. I'm going to get a T-shirt that just. I'm going to walk around Melbourne with a T-shirt that says "Soft cock Bob sucks," and nobody will know what it means, but they will say, "Who's Soft cock Bob?"
Well, I will.
And I'm going
I
to
will
tell
know
them
what it means.
all about you, Soft cock Bob, and people will universally go, "Yes, Soft cock Bob sucks." So you will be known
And just in
just
case
as
you missed
Soft cock
that,
Bob, and you
yeah,
fucking
I'm sure you
suck.
It's.
I would buy it. Yeah.
When I was in America, there was a whole political thing at the time in regards to healthcare, and there was like a investigative journalist type person that looked into the amount that America pumps into healthcare, like the government pays into healthcare. And it is so much more than any country with socialized healthcare.
No, they spend way more on healthcare than us. Yeah,
And yet they don't look after anyone.
And don't provide free healthcare to fucking anyone. It would be cheaper and more economically viable for the government to take on socialized fucking healthcare than it is to keep on running this private system. And yet you're just trying to fucking say
That's
that
a fucking irony.
Sorry, I'm also just going to throw out.
And that's the thing is that it's like, why do they not just take on our system? Because it's like you can go private if you want to.
I can answer that.
That's
I
it.
can answer that. I can answer that. Look, when I was
Because they hate the poor.
No. Oh, partially.
The wealthy businesses have got too much fucking strength, power.
There is way too much fucking power given to Republican legislatures and these people that call themselves freedom of choice providers, where they run a consistent, non-fucking stop, full-on fear campaign against things like socialized healthcare. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Of course.
Now, the day Murdoch dies, I'm going to have a drink just for that to celebrate it. I know there's going to be some other piece of shit stepping in this place. But seriously, fuck Murdoch.
Times, come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I will post a video. I will fucking go out there and post.
We'll have the
Ding Dong, the witch is
We'll
dead.
be popping this.
I'll be
popping
watching
the
that
biggest
video.
bottles when.
I'll be liking and sharing that video, Angry. I'll be liking and sharing it.
No, the night that Murdoch dies, I will come naked onto the stream and wave my dick around.
Excellent.
Jeez.
In the after party, because we don't want to. Sorry, I'm just going to go again in the Twitch chat. Rikiv is
We'll
really.
all get naked.
I just want to say, Rikiv, you're a fucking legend. Softcock Bob is a fucking coward. Who is definitely Softcock Bob is one of these sad fucks who talks about. Parrots these fucking the godly, like he's trying to say he's from Alabama. He's not from Alabama. He's from California or New York or Chicago or somewhere like that. And dude,
and probably has friction burns on his palms and penis too.
Definitely. And it's like, dude, we can see through you, and you're so fucking sad. And that's the only reason I haven't blocked you is because you're like fucking funny. And
we are getting a bit of amusement out of it.
We can just like take the piss out of you because you suck so hard.
Mind you, that is a little bit like racing a person in a wheelchair up a set of stairs. It's pretty unfair.
It is a little bit harsh. Look, that's the link. Ricky, if you want to join, because you seem fucking cool. Softcock Bob, you don't seem cool, and if you don't show your face, you can go back to fucking your cousin or whatever the fuck you do.
And I just like to point out, he's not the only one with friction hands on his hands and penis. The moment that we see you, we just can't help it, mate.
I mean, dude, under the desk,
wow. Every time. Fucking dime to a dozen.
Is it because of my girly long hair? Is it my girl on here that does it?
It's just that I imagine you being a really generous lover. So,
I'm the most selfish of lovers, actually.
are you, dude? Sorry.
But then again, I wouldn't know.
Treat me mean.
I'm retrosexual. In other words, I did have sex, but it was quite a long time ago. I'm trying to remember how it went. Billy Connolly made that one.
Ricky, dude, don't feel compelled, man. If you don't want to go online, that is absolutely okay.
It's all good.
The fact that you're on board
the one who's got to put up
slipper into fucking softcock Bob is just making my night. Quite honestly, it's so fucking funny.
I'm missing out because I can't see any chat from.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you if anything interesting happens. Softcock Bob is trying to pretend he's from a rural state like Alabama, but he absolutely isn't. People from Alabama have a lot more fucking decency than the fucking coward that is Softcock Bob. Ricky 123 is a fucking ledge. He's found us on. He's just randomly found us on Twitch, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool."
Ozzy, could you do me a favor?
We're opening new vistas to Rick. I think
we call ourselves Angry Bunch, but really we're just fucking Mad Bunch.
Angry.
Yeah, no, we're what the various names we've had, like the Mad Bunch, the atypical bunch, and the divergent.
Raving fucking nutters.
Angry.
Lefty lunatics.
Could you post a URL to the Twitch? I'm curious. Could you post a URL to the Twitch inside of the StreamYard?
You should be able to see the comments from Twitch. I don't know.
It's
if you join the
StreamYard,
they come up.
Oh god, I don't, dude. Seriously, I don't fucking know. Okay, okay. I will put. Okay, view on Twitch.
Hello, Bunch.
You'll be able to open this in another window.
Yep,
dude, Grasshopper, you're fucking making me work, dude.
Well, while you're doing that, it's going to sound like shit.
Twitch
Just coming through
stream,
my phone speaker. I found that audio file I was talking about. You know, the Fire and Fury and Golden Shower for Trump.
Yes.
It's going to sound terrible.
They will be met with fire and fury like the world has never seen. Fuck you. Now the flowers will grow.
Okay, so for those not in the know, that sound of peeing
Postal
and
dude.
Now the flowers will grow. That's out of a game called Postal 2.
Oh my god!
I like that game just a little too much.
Nobody. Nobody.
How is it?
You should have a look on Steam. There's Postal 3, and it's the original guys remaking the game, and it is really good.
I'll have to keep an eye open for that.
I am going to share a video now, which probably won't get me a copyright strike, but who fucking knows? It's from Twitter, and this is someone who seriously was in a court representing Trump. And Rudy Giuliani is next to her. I was referring to her earlier. She's clearly drunk. She's clearly fucking drunk. I'm going to share this. Watch her. She's obviously fucking drunk. Try and get this out here. And oh no, fuck, shit. Stop. Fuck. I think I didn't do share audio. Did you get any audio when I did that? No, okay.
I don't know who you're sharing.
I got to share screen, share audio, Chrome tab.
I heard that though, nobody.
Now tell me. Okay, can you hear it now?
That
30,000.
Yep.
I say that poll book
She's
is
obviously
off by
drunk.
over 100,000. That poll book. Why don't you look at the registered?
She's representing
voters on
Trump.
there? How many registered voters are on there? Do you even know the answer to that?
No, I guess it's.
Look at Giuliani.
Zero. There's zero.
So
Look at
She could be
Giuliani.
on Valium or something.
Could be Valium. Could be
That's
Valium.
how many?
Yeah.
Wait.
In
What
her
about what
defense-
about how? What
Look
about
at Giuliani going, oh my God, please stop.
Oh my
120%?
God.
Please, God,
Oh, he's
stop.
trying to. Yeah.
Please, God, stop.
She's focused.
book number. There's two things that.
And it goes on for a while, but
In her
Amazing.
defense, it's
Rudy
very
Giuliani
difficult to
is
function
saying to you,
normally with only 3
please, God,
brain
stop.
cells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abigail's home,
Abigail's
by the way.
Hey,
Yay.
welcome back.
Abigail. But Abigail's safely home, so that's nice.
That's awesome.
But yeah, that woman, I don't know whether it was Valium or drunk or fucking what.
Or just brain deficiency. I mean, she's a Trump supporter. She's clearly lacking a few brain cells.
But if Rudy Giuliani actually reaches across you and go, no, seriously, shut up. Seriously.
Yeah, that's saying
Yeah.
something.
What the fuck?
That was so fun. That was so funny when his hair started belting.
Oh, yes. Yes, Alfred. Abigail.
Hello. Long time no
back. Welcome
Drunk
back.
I'm
Abigail.
home.
Yeah. Because I got
Return
it.
of the Queen.
Hey, Abigail.
Thank you. Thank you, Angry, for a good night. Lots of
Yeah.
the drinks
that
were
was
nice.
so much
and
refreshment.
Just
it
the
was
random,
lots of fun.
hey,
Did the cold air hit you?
The cold air was great because it was a little. I mean, Angry's place was a bit humid, and it's hella hot in here. But the refreshing cold night air was good.
Of course, it's hot in there, Abigail. You're there.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wait till the after party.
I would, yeah.
Good to see you, Abigail.
I would love to
Yeah,
go back to
likewise.
Melbourne, but if I go to Melbourne again, it has to be during spring.
Spring is the best
That
time.
is the nicest
Because
time.
yeah,
It's
like,
cold in
when
winter.
when I went, because when I went, it was the middle of winter. It was fucking horrific, and I'm a
Yeah.
tropical reptile from Queensland.
Melbourne winter.
I had never experienced that level of cold before
Well,
in my life.
if you
I've been
do
to
find
New
yourself
Zealand.
in
That,
Melbourne
that gets
in
nice and
winter,
cold.
Oh God.
if you do find yourself in Melbourne in winter, you can snuggle up with someone for warmth. And
Yeah,
I
bet.
volunteer as
What, you?
tribute.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Abigail's about to volunteer as tribute for that.
He's
Yeah.
volunteering.
I second that motion, Safa.
Staff, I think
should all go down
everyone
to
should
the
come to my kitchen.
Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
not sure I'd be particularly popular if I had an entire entourage.
Your family might get a little bit upset.
Abigail,
Let's
I'm
get them
dying to get
fine.
my face in those.
Yeah.
I'm just going to fill in the blanks and
Save it for the after party.
Filling in the blanks. Filling in the blanks.
Cushions.
I was going to say, what did I miss? I had to go pull my book.
I was talking about I'm gonna go
What?
I'm gonna go snuggle
I've
up with
cooking
Abigail with her
pork
cushion.
for 4 hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Green Kills, what you have missed.
I'm lost for.
That's the replay.
Queen, what have you done to me? My mind is just.
Now I really do want to know.
Every time I go out, my cat misses me.
Abigail,
she
we've told
goes away.
you before. Wait for stroking your pussy until after the after party. For God's sake.
We're about to get Angry's channel demonetized.
That's okay. Fucking,
I don't think it was monetized to begin with.
No, I demonetized it voluntarily years ago when YouTube got fucking weird. I just
Fair
don't
enough.
want to lose the ability to do live streams. So
Yeah. That would be a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. And my 15-year-old son is just next door, like in the next room. So
just there.
just there, yeah.
Yeah. Relatively tame.
Yes.
Yeah. Given the room full of 18-year-olds just there.
Oh, yeah.
Could come through the door without warning.
They were quite rowdy.
They occasionally got pretty vocal, but yeah, I don't know what they're doing in there. But actually, they're drinking.
They're best.
You probably don't want to know, Andrew.
No, they're fucking drinking. That's okay.
You obviously don't know the depths of Angry's depravity in that circle.
They're probably playing Jenga or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they're playing anything because they've been making more noise if they were playing any games. But they're just like
They're probably too far out of it to play a game.
yeah. I don't know if they can hear me. They're saying, "Hey, he's talking." About
Abigail, did you just acquire some ears?
I did.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
I like my ears.
Yeah, I like
Yes,
doing it too.
I was kind of jealous of
Here's the thing.
Charlie's bunny ears.
Yeah, which I
Oh,
don't
no.
have tonight because I don't know where they are.
Bummer.
Oh,
Oh,
Because
look at that.
oh wow.
Regulate. Talk about
no,
application.
Oh no.
Nice.
Okay, Mega.
Angry Aussie 2. Everyone else
Electric
is putting
Boogaloo.
on a mask.
Creepy.
Oh,
That's fucking
that-
awesome.
That's disconcerting. That's,
No, but I was gonna say, no one's ever seen my actual ears because I always have my headphones on. But I have those like, I have
You have actual ears?
pointy. I've got like pointy ears, like Balkan
Oh,
ears,
nice.
basically.
okay, now you
Nice.
have to tell us.
Let me see.
Yeah.
One of them's pointier than the other one. Let's see if I can.
Oh wow, it is.
Those are really
pointy.
pointy ears.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm jealous of those
yeah.
pointy ears.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Louis joining us too. Sorry, I've got to click the right button. Louis, how you doing, buddy?
Louis Vuitton.
Oh, I can't.
G'day.
Hello.
Charlie's just showing us off.
Yeah,
pointy.
you're right. The other one is a bit pointier, but still, pointy is for the win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my
Some
dad
people
has
pay
them as
money
well.
to.
Yeah.
Fondle pointy ears. Sorry.
To have their ears pointed,
Yeah.
it cost Charlie half the amount. One's already done.
I've
Yeah,
seen
Yeah,
videos
that's
of surgery,
literally a birth defect, but
okay. You mean a
Oh, look,
birth-
But it's a
Nothing
cool-
defect.
but it's a
Defective
cool
about you.
but it's a cool
Birth
birth
bonus.
defect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an enhancement. It's a birth enhancement.
Hmm. No, I've seen the pictures
Angry.
and videos. Of people. What? Sorry, Kirsten.
We're going to an in-person gin event tomorrow.
Ooh.
Well,
nice.
it's today now, but
It's today now.
I'm just
yeah.
looking at all the stall holders. We can see, yeah,
I haven't gone to a booze event in ages. You're frozen a bit, Kirsten. I don't
She's
know.
frozen. Oh, that again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
She's
come back.
disappeared.
Mm.
Wait a sec. She's going to come back. No, whoa, there we go. She's going to try and reconnect. Her hotel internet is being a bit fucking weird. There we go.
She's
Yeah.
back.
Hi.
the internet at my apartment is incredibly patchy because I live in a hotel.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep.
Mm.
Bum sandwich.
So you're talking about the gin event.
Yeah. So I'm just going on Instagram and like trying to map out a route that we can see as many distilleries we've not seen before.
Excellent.
Because if you don't have a plan, you end up talking to someone for more than the allotted 4 minutes that you can talk to them for.
Yeah.
And you don't
Yeah.
get to see enough people.
Yeah. No, you got to plan it correctly. I understand that. That's cool. All right, so I'm gonna
Usually I allow husband to do it, but he's just not doing it right at the moment.
yeah.
Um,
The The last alcohol event I went to was a cider event, which was broadly good because all the Australian cider makers were actually, most of them were good. There was one who'd won some award that they were very popular of. They were very proud of for this really dry cider, but neither myself nor Mrs. Angry likes really dry ciders. So while they're going, oh, we're the best in the world for this, we were like taking a sip and going, as soon as you're not looking at us, we're going to spit this out in the bin. And because we don't like it. But there was all the Australian things, and there was one or two like English cider makers, and the people on the stall were nothing to do with the actual brand. They were like just temps who had been hired to and they didn't give it, like Thatchers and whatnot. And I
hate that experience.
Oh, but like, you know, the genuine people from the Australian cider makers were great, and even though, you know, like I said, the one we didn't really like, at least they were enthusiastic. But so we found out, you sort of walked in and they said, oh, your entry gives you these 8 tickets that you can get 8 samples of. And we were like, that's not enough. And then we were only like 6 tickets in, and we were really pissed and was like, okay, that's probably enough tickets, actually, because we're like fucking really pissed right now. So
we went to a whiskey event called Whiskey on the Rocks, and you were supposed to get 7 samples, and we ended up with like one of the Sydney whiskey celebrities.
This toilet just went off.
And we got more than 7 samples.
That's okay. Okay, next time I find out about a whiskey event, I'm fucking going. But because in the past I wouldn't have been that interested in a whiskey event, but probably even just in the last 12 months.
Sorry, did you guys hear my toilet go?
Yeah.
We did. But that's okay.
But we didn't hear you peeing, so we've got nothing to masturbate to, Charlie. We're very upset.
I apologize. I'll try harder next time.
Save it for the after party.
I piss like a horse.
Oh my god!
And I gotta get my magic wand ready.
And as luck would have it, Andrew's hung like a horse. So you know.
Is he?
And as luck would have it, Angry's hung like a horse, according to the stories. So.
Jeez, I was just there. Come on.
What's one?
Didn't even take your pants off. What kind of a host are you?
If you were less gay, Abigail, things would have been different. But
yeah, fair enough.
Angry, what's one?
Was that Mrs. Angry who came in that time?
Room.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thought so.
Yeah, no. I told her you were coming over, so I think she just came around to say hi.
Abigail, you've got one on the rest of us. You've actually met Mrs. and know what Mrs. Angry looks like. You got one on us.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know what a hand looks like. Like a ninja freezer grab thing. That's about it, though.
And I saw the fridge ninja as well.
Yeah, so the fridge ninja is actually my daughter, and she actually.
You mean that's real?
The fridge
ninja. What's one under the kilt?
Nothing. It's all in perfect working order. I am a Scot by heritage. I know that sort of rule.
Charlie, you heard about the old Scottish couple standing around in their kilts, didn't you? And the Scottish wife turns around to the Scottish husband, and she's, "Oh, my dear, we've been married for so long. Is there anything that I could do for you?" And he says, "Oh, look. We've been together for 25 odd years and you've never stuck your hand up me kilt. I'd love it if you just stuck your hand up me kilt just once." She thinks about it. She goes, "Fine." And she sticks her hand up his kilt and she draws back a hand in absolute horror. Goes, "Oh my God, it's gruesome." He goes, "Oh, put your hand back up there. I think it just grew some more."
Wow. I was just wanted to draw everyone's attention. Nobody, I don't know if you know, Softcock Bob.
I saw the comment.
Is jacking it to the image of you and me, because he's saying the show would be better if it was just me and Kylo Ren. So he's now formed in his head a sexual tryst that involves me and nobody and Softcock Bob. And I assume Softcock Bob is just in the corner because he can't get it up because he's Softcock Bob. And
Who just played the Pornhub theme?
Yeah. It's like Pornhub video thing. Softcock Bob gets cucked and tries to whack it. Bob,
Oh, now you're a woman. Now you're a woman. Yeah.
Oh my god. What a fucking sad act.
Now you're on with a penis.
Oh my god.
That's okay, you know, girl dick is a special thing. And
Yeah, no, I don't really
I'm a big
care about
fan. I'm a
Yeah,
big fan of girl dick.
It takes all
It's
sorts
about
of
the
effort in this
mouthfeel.
intricate world.
It's about the mouthfeel.
Mouthfeel.
100% the mouthfeel.
Girl dick, boy pussy, it's all good.
Yeah. No big deal. I've got more LGBT friends than I've got, cisgender and hetero. So
Cis het friends. Yep.
Yeah. I'm the boring one out of my clan.
I was about to say, it's like, I'm a straight white cis het guy, and it's just like
I've been. I kid you not. This is a Pornhub community video. Not quite.
No. But I don't know. No. Angry is like Thor.
Yeah.
You're like
It's always the fun part. In my D&D group, our DM is
the ally.
the only straight white guy out of my entire D&D group. And every time that he rolls well against us, we're just like, you fucking straight white men.
Yeah. My last D&D group, there were only 2 cis het dudes in the whole group, and it was great. And like when the group we hit level 20 and finished the game, we won D&D, yay. One of the dudes were like, this has been the most refreshing group ever because I'm like in the minority, and it was great. And we all really appreciated that. In fact, there was a critical mass of transgender people as well, like 50%
awesome.
trans. So it was great.
Awesome. Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know who here has heard of MCC, Metropolitan Community Church. Fascinating place. There's one in Brisbane, and a transgender friend of mine introduced me to said church. I was the only cisgender heterosexual there.
Wow.
Everyone else was LGBT, so I was definitely the minority. I still have these comments echoing in my head. Actually, the first thing they asked, I walk in with this guy and they go, "So are you two together?" And anywhere else, I'd go, "That seems a weird question to ask 2 guys," but here, fair enough.
That's fair enough.
One time I was very, very tired and I started sort of nodding off. My friend noticed me and he walks over to me and he says, "I think we'd better get you home because I can't pick you up. And if you fall asleep, it's going to do your reputation no end of damage to have all these young, handsome gay men carry you out."
Excellent.
It was really funny when I was working at a computer store. The guy that I work with, who's actually now one of my best mates in the world, he's an expat from Seattle and still has a very noticeable American accent. And we had a Karen come into the store. Full blown Karen. Yep. Her son.
Everyone's Karen reaction. Oh.
Everyone simultaneously the same response.
She's brought in the family computer, and it was very obvious that the family computer had gone to some fairly questionable websites. And, had basically just gotten riddled with viruses, and it was absolutely stuffed. So we go through and we fix everything, and end up actually having to format and reinstall this thing because of how badly infected it was. And the Karen comes back into the store to pick up the PC, and she's like, so what happened? And Paul was explaining to her that someone by this name, because they all had their own individual usernames on the computer. Somebody by this username had gone to some questionable websites and should be more careful with their browsing choices in the future in order to prohibit this from happening again. And the Karen then decided to yell and scream at Paul and I that her son would never watch such content. How dare we say that he would ever watch such content? And we were apparently trying to rip her off. And Paul very patiently, very politely explained to her that, we can show and prove and all of this. And, but she very angrily pulls out the money from her purse and almost throws it at Paul in order for the transaction to go through. And Paul rings it through and, thank you, ma'am. Have a lovely day. And she picks up the computer, and as she's walking out, you just hear her, like, with all of this venom under her breath, just turns around and goes, fucking Americans, as she's walking out the door.
Excellent. Excellent stuff.
Paul's turned around to me, and he's just gone, is that what it must feel like for anybody with brown skin having somebody mutter under their breath, fucking Indians or fucking Pakistanis or...
That's a really good point.
He's like, I'm a white guy, and, it felt confronting a little bit to be called out for being white. I can't imagine what it must feel like to be called out for being brown. I was like, that's an interesting idea.
Yeah, actually, that's food for thought. Food for thought.
But I just thought it was really interesting the way that
internet is really struggling with the video, so I'm just going to go off stream because I don't want to miss out on the after party. But I'll be here.
Fair enough.
Okay.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Sorry. Softcock Bob is just most. I have to admit,
Bob.
I'll go for weeks without an actual troll happening, and then I'll wake up one morning and go, I kind of miss trolls because it's so much fun.
It's funny.
It is a bit entertaining, isn't it?
Sense of fulfillment out of tearing a dick hole apart.
Charlie, all that makes me want to do is come over there and blow raspberries on your tummy.
I'm just trying to, because I need my phone needs to be plugged in.
Oh, that's cool. You're just trying to.
So I have to try and get comfortable while that's.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm one of those guys. Like I don't necessarily care if I see somebody's tummy or whatever. It's just not a thing. But in my mind, if I see somebody's tummy, the first thing that always runs through my mind is just go out there and blow raspberries on that thing.
Blow raspberries, yeah.
I just want to
I would also like to blow raspberries, but my aim isn't very good, and I miss
be a little bit lower. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, now I've got the Pornhub thing playing in my mind again.
Yeah, no, it's hard to hit the nail on the head. This is a Pornhub community video.
Oh, we're gonna get a content strike.
Yeah, it's like how good is the YouTube AI to actually analyze words being spoken on a live stream?
Hopefully not too fucking good.
Is that the federal police knocking on my door?
Prop it up against a lamp.
Cue the meme of somebody's front door getting kicked in. FBI, hands in the air. Louis Baton, you haven't said anything.
Louis Vuitton?
If you're actually talking, Louis, we can't hear you, bud.
No, we can't hear you. That's okay. Ooh, what's that?
Oh.
But I will say this, Louis, regardless if you can hear us or not, love the beard.
Yeah, and the hair. True, honestly. It's all good.
Got a whole lumberjack thing going on.
Yep. I think he's trying to get it rigged up.
No,
that's all right.
No go, Louis. Sorry, mate.
That's okay.
I just thought that Louis might like to know, like not trying to.
But we can't hear you. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah.
But I second that, Grasshopper. That is a good beard.
Mm.
Right.
But you know,
I think I heard something come through, but it was kind of faint.
It's very faint.
Very quiet.
Yeah, something weird with the internet.
Might be
Louis,
able
the
to.
other problem is we all know that you also don't have a soul. We can tell that
Yeah,
straight
okay.
away.
I think because we're all trying to do it at the same time.
Hello, mystery person behind the camera. We know you're there.
Yeah, no, just talking to the lad with the party next door. He's going, our internet's acting weird. I said, yeah, I think we're all trying to be on the internet at the same time. So it's like, the speed is.
Wait, are you true?
You mean you don't have like fiber to the kitchen like I do?
I can't. Sure.
Abigail, I've said this before,
Yes?
and I will say it again. Shut your pretty mouth.
Oh, you.
I've been on that.
You'll ruin
website
those
too.
words.
Yeah. I've been on that website where they talk like that. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that out of pure
I'll go
jealousy,
over and
of
sit
course.
on it.
I've been
Okay, it's getting to cold shower time now.
Should we just
Am I
go
coming
straight
in
to
now?
the after party?
Yeah.
Abigail, it became time.
more
It became
guideline
time.
strikes.
It became time for a cold shower the moment that we all saw your lacy bra, my darling.
Oh my god.
This one.
Oh my god.
There it is.
The
There it is.
there's matching underwear as well.
Oh
Nice.
my god. Okay.
So
All right,
angry about that after party.
Yeah. I think I can end the broadcast.
It's
We're
maybe
gonna
time.
we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to soon. Or
No, I'm gonna have to end this broadcast. I'm gonna have to end this broadcast to preserve my fucking YouTube channel.
I think you've already broken TOS.
That's the link.
Hey, we can hear you.
Hey.
That's what-
yay!
Oh, but okay, it's like fucking 12:40. Jesus, that's 4 hours. 4 hours 40 minutes.
It's a bit late.
Yeah. No, okay, so I'm going to end the broadcast so we can just fucking chill for a while.
For me, it's 11:40.
Same here.
That's fucking weirdo land.
Yeah.
What? Where we don't pretend that time is different.
Oh yeah.
Time is subjective. Time is not a constant. Time is a subjective experience, and the Buddha tells us that where we are define how we experience time.
Ozzy, there are many things that I would use to try and classify you Buddhist, not one of them.
No. All right, I'm ending the broadcast. So
Good night.
goodbye.
Good night, stream.
Softcog Bob, you're a major disappointment, not just to us, but to
Yeah,
everyone who's met you.
we've seen much
You're-
better
No.
class of trolls.
We've had much better trolls.
Yeah.
You're a
way
disappointment.
C minus.
And you'll be a disappointment. Get used to it. Bye all. Ooh, broadcast.